Hello everyone. Hello everyone. You know, look at what this little tag says on the bottom. That's the truth. That Vynnset stream's only been out for like a day, right? Like 24 hours. And it's my most disliked stream ever. That's not saying a lot, by the way. That means it had like 4 dislikes. But still, I'm wondering why. Maybe people don't like Blitz content, could be one. Maybe people don't like it when I rant about Viscerai, because that definitely happened in the beginning of the stream. That's possible. There's definitely at least like 4 Viscerai players who could hit the dislike button. That's you know, could be. But it was surprising, because I don't think I've ever had a video get 4 dislikes. 4's a lot. When like normally my average is like 2. So whatever, man. We're rolling with it. Another Vynnset stream today, mostly because it's a little difficult to really play what I want to play. I think we talked about this a little bit yesterday, but with the like testing that's going on for Nats, you know, those decks are a little bit under lock and key, right? I can't just play anything that the team is on, jeopardizes the list, right? Even my own Levia brew right now would be, you know, it'd be docking myself points to just play it on stream, because there's changes, there's like, you know, meta relevant choices in the sideboard and things that I genuinely like want to keep, I guess, a secret, right? So a little bit of a content void. So we'll just play decks that I would never ever take to Nats. That's what we're going to be doing in the lead up here, because I mean, hey, we'll probably get some interesting heroes out of the mix. Vynnset has been the current hero to pick up, but you know, it could be finally a Kano stream upcoming, something along those lines. Just heroes that I'm not putting Nats testing in on are pretty safe right here. But it is an awkward spot. In tournaments previous, I mean, truly, like last Nationals, right? Last Nationals, I did a series of streams legitimately called, you know, US Nats Prep or whatever it was. And all the testing games, everything I did with my... It wasn't like Team Runaways back then. It was like a local team or a local group out here in New York. We did all of our games on stream, and even me deciding on Fi happened on stream. I wasn't locked in on Fi until all of like the testing processes, and then even the list that I was playing was like very public because it was just part of the journey on stream. So basically a complete inverse of what last Nats looked like is what we're having to do this one, because it's more serious. But I legitimately think it will have payoff. I feel like Nats will probably do decently for the team. I mean, the team is very, very well prepared. We've been practicing for already like a month or so pretty seriously before this. So now it's like the crunch time, finalized deck list, everyone's locked on what they want to play. It's a really interesting vibe. I know me personally, like I was always going to play Levia, right? I was always going to play Levia. So for me, I need to spend some of the last crunch time on draft practice more than anything. My draft record's really good, but that was a while ago when it was all I had to do. You know, Dusk Till Dawn wasn't out yet, so I wasn't distracted with Classic Constructed. And that's, you know, something that you need to put a lot of prep into. Half your rounds are draft, so you might as well put a lot of time in. And I haven't touched draft in a long while. So draft, I think, is at least safe to do some streams of. So we'll probably get to that at some point as well, because there's the online draft fab through the Runaways Discord that we were doing before. That was pretty decent. Also, drafting live is like a lot of pressure, and I kind of like that. You know, you can't just get away with dumb choices because it's out there publicly. And in draft, a lot of times, you know, you can shortcut. Just, you know what, I don't really know the science on this. We'll just pick a card. So to avoid those kind of snap decisions is quite fun from, you know, the difference between doing it discreetly versus doing it live. Vynnset is currently the most fun hero to play. Well, you know, that is what the Runaways say. The video that we're going to pull the list from is a video I produced for the Runaways with Dan, lovely Dan Rakowski, and then Cody Williams. We collabed on like what the video needed to look like, what they needed to present. They recorded the bits. I put it together with the little intro and the background music, whatever. We pushed it out, and my goodness, this video did really, really well. And their whole perspective was that she may not be the most competitive, but they tried. They did try to make her competitive. They did play her at the Battle Hardens back-to-back, like basically half the team did, and decided upon her being, yes, the most fun deck in Flesh and Blood, not the most competitive deck in Flesh and Blood. So that's why the title just straight up says it. Most fun deck. Most fun deck. Can't sell it as overly competitive because it has some very apparent flaws, but it was a really fun deck for them to play, and they pushed out an amazing video, and the views really racked up on it. So I think most of the Flesh and Blood community has probably seen this kind of Vynnset list. I don't know if it's become like the standard or what, but it is a Pummlé Vynnset list, hence the thumbnail and title of today's video with Deathly Whale. I love that Deathly Whale art. I couldn't find it in full high res, but it is a maw, like a gaping face, right? This guy, his bottom jaw like reaches all the way down to his, bottom of his torso and like sucking in all these souls from people. I thought that was a funny thumbnail today. Anyway, Cody is the inspiration behind all the funny names of things when it comes to Vynnset. He says Runey boys, he says Pummlé, he says envelope, which we've definitely got to stick to. I've also heard Narset, some magic term come up for Nazareth before. A lot of weird names in a Vynnset deck, right? But anyway, this video is where we're getting the list from, because truly, like, I'm not trying to be a Vynnset brewer. I'm just trying to play some heroes in the midst of all the Nats testing. And so to actually pivot and like go deep and build decks and go that nuanced into a list is a little hurtful at the moment. I need to focus up on other parts of the game, but we can at least get the gameplay in, and then you all can pick me apart, because good God, am I sloppy with heroes I don't fully understand. My trick with Flesh and Blood has always been, copy pasting a list is fine for like the first game, but after that first game, when you have even the slightest grasp of what you're doing with the deck and like what the cards feel like and what hands they're looking for, going in and tweaking just so that you've got more of a narrative of like why this card is in here, what you're looking to do with the deck, yada yada, has been like, that's my process, of, okay, now I'm adding my choices into the list. It's starting to fill the gaps of, I don't really get what's going on here. If I change something slightly, I at least have reasoning behind cards, even if they're wrong for baseline. But that's how I've always approached like looking at a new deck. Play it once, just understand the surface level like plays it's trying to pull off, and then immediately go in and tweak, not necessarily making it better, but making it a better learning experience for me. But we're not going to do that. We're just going to take the list and we're going to slam it. Vynnset yesterday was pretty decent in Blitz. I definitely played it terribly, and like I said, I think a lot of the choices were straight wrong. Like going first in Blitz is probably always wrong. In CC, it's what you want to do, but in Blitz, actually, I think you never go first. So that was a mistake in like pretty much every game. So I went back and I watched both the stream and this video for the wonderful play lines that Cody goes over. This is really like such a gold mine of content, where he goes over Vynnset math, both on offense and defense. He goes over like some unique play lines, and then he goes over kind of like the snap play versus the better value play in an example hand. It's such a good piece of info here. So I watched all that, hopefully in preparation for today's video. Cody and Dan did amazing on Deck Deck. You're welcome, Devin. Who do you think coached them? Who do you think was like, do this? Nah, they actually blew it out of the park. They wanted my help, and I was like, guys, you don't need my help. You are killing this. You are absolutely killing this. Cody's a natural. Like, I wish he would do more content. I loved how he explained things. This really was, it's like a half-scripted part of the video where he generally knew what he wanted to say. Not to the T, not to the point where everything is scripted out. Like you see, he's not reading a script. But he wanted to refine exactly, like, this is the point I'm going to make in this cut, this is the point I'm going to make in this cut, and just do it all in one take. And he redid a couple takes here and there. It was so good. Like, I barely had to edit this part. He did such an amazing freaking job. Dan, on the other hand, he's a bit of a rambler. I had to cut this part down. The original video was like an hour 20, and we got it down to like 38 minutes, which was nice. But the Runaways guys are just so quality. I love working with them. Anyway, we're gonna do another video on the Blitz Vynnset, 1000%. 1000%. The Vynnset list that Yanji just won with, I'd love to get one out there ASAP. I don't know what he's doing on it, but I'll definitely try to jump in if he needs the help. But anyway, this is the list that we're gonna play today. Pummlé Nagiani. What is that a reference to, Hamel? Don't scare me. I miss so many references. Vynnset, the post office, envelope, turbo. Well, it's only 8. It's not the full 9. But yeah, this is the deck that we're going to be playing based off that video. If you want to see the full deck tech, full explanation, everything, go check that out on the Runaways channel, obviously. But just so I can visualize what's in the deck, just so I can make sure I know what we're playing for, we've got 2 Deathly Delights, the full sets of Deathly Whales, all but 1 yellow envelope, Mavrians, missing a yellow, missing a blue, 5 Pummel, juicy. The Reduces, I love the Reduces. These don't come up in Blitz, but they seem like a very strong card for Vynnset. Runebloods, Shadow Puppetry, which kind of makes sense why the Mavrians are a bit lacking. Shadow Puppetry is a very similar card. The Vantums, the Widespread, the Dread, and the Oath. I remember the night before they ran this at the Battle Hardened, they were having a long discussion in the hotel room whether or not Dread Triptych should make the list. And I wasn't entrenched in like their whole discussion here, but they did end up deciding on it, and I know they were pretty happy with it at the end of the day. Just for the extra rune chant generation on this, blue 3-block that you can throw on a wide chain. Very important, right? It's all about maintaining rune chants into the next turn, and this was kind of their fix as like a secondary attack that could generate rune chants. I think they were trying... I don't remember what else they were trying here in this slot, but this was like a very last-minute addition. Down and Dirty, 1... Is that 1 Read the Runes? That's different. 1 Read the Runes. The other envelope. The extra Mavrians, the Rune... Okay, I'm not going to know anything about sideboarding this deck. 0%. Okay, thank God they have the sideboard set. We're good. Think we're good. Is there a reason why they played Dread Triptych over Spellblade? Oh, I think it was Spellblade was the consideration. I think that's actually the card. I think you're right there, Mago. This was some other Flex Blue, I remember, in the hotel room, but they decided on Dread, very last minute. Spellblade makes the, 2 rune chants guaranteed, right? But Dread Triptych, I think, is assuming that this text always happens, because if you're playing Dread Triptych on, a wide turn, there was a non-attack played somewhere, right? So that always happens. If you've dealt Arcane, which I think is realistically happening more often than not in this deck is looking to pay a lot of the time, then that always happens, and then it's a breakpoint for a hit for a third. So I think the floor is definitely lower than a Spellblade Assault, but I think the ceiling is pretty ridiculous on this blue, is kind of the difference there. Leading in for 3, if it actually makes 3, would make a Widespread live, or just pulling armor because they don't want this to hit on just kind of a blue that you don't super care about also seems pretty relevant, because eating armor is definitely strong. You want to eat armor so that your flail can actually hit. You want to eat armor so that your opponent can't just block 3 with armor, block with a card in hand multiple times on some of your 6-attack stuff. So I think that's probably why. The breakpoint, pulling an on-hit, all that kind of feeds into the game plan, I would assume. What is someone else saying? Remove Husk and add Grasp. Is it really not running Grasp? Whoa, that's crazy. What is Husk in for? Let's see. Probably Lexi or something? They don't have the Lexi matchup. Okay, I would assume default is maybe like the Lexi matchup. Dromai is not running it. Runeblades is not running it. Slow long matchups, not running it. Wizards, all right, not running it. All right. Can we let's just cut it then. Make a personal copy. He said he wanted to cut it. I believe Dan, obviously. Let's do it. Grasp in, husk out. It doesn't even make the sideboard plan. So let's do Lexi. I assume Lexi is probably where you need it. Extra block. Grasp is straight up just for block because Quillhand is way better. Yeah, I mean, that's... From the Blitz games, Quillhand felt like the best card ever. It just straight up enables unplayable hands. But the block has got to be worth it in at least Lexi, right? At least Lexi? I don't know. We'll give up. We'll just make it on the fly. Oh, oops. My mouse is bugged. That's right. Copy. Talishar. All right, here we go. We're diving in. We're diving in. If you want to play, jump in. Always. Should I make the game titles something to Mansant? Nah, you'll see it's Vynnset. It's all good. Go easy on me, though. This is the first Vynnset CC game. And based on those Blitz games, whew, do I need the help. All right, we got the mirror going. All right, so probably need the 1AB coming from Grimoire. Yep. Crown to save from a destruction seems decent. We only have Dyadic, so I guess that's all we're taking. In this matchup, the Grasp could deny some flails, which seems pretty decent. If we're both a little clunky, maybe I can get away with Grasp. Or maybe I just want to be less clunky and I go with Vexing every time. We're going to try the Vexing still. I don't know if the Runeblade matchup is meant for the mirror, but we'll see. Okay, kind of surprised that Oblivion isn't in versus the mirror. Well, this isn't technically the mirror, right? This just says Runeblades. I feel like this in the mirror could be pretty strong. Willing to be wrong, though. Should I just do it as an experiment? I think I might ship it. I'm going to ship it. Oblivion over 1 Phantom Wraith. Who cares about that card? Blue? Pff, gross. Alright, I'm in. Shouldn't the sideboard be slow long? Yeah, actually, that's a pretty safe way to assume how the Vynnset matchup plays. Pretty safe assumption, I guess. Okay. Into this turn, we don't have Grasp, so I can't actually launch the Deathly Wail. This is just going to be a banish my own Deathly Wail, play Envelope, Arsenal Mauve, and move on. Alright, it does feel like a slow matchup already. I'm seeing it. But if we are going to make 2 rune chants this turn, lead into our next turn with 3, then yeah, it needs to be the Deathly not banish, not the Widespread. Alright. Then I don't want to flail. That's crazy. I gotta save the rune chants. Alright, we got our reduce going. Well, then there was an opportunity to play the Widespread, funny enough. The reduces, eh? They've got their own double red Deathly Wail banked up. Actually, we will too. Similar. And they're playing Beseech. Ooh, crazy. Alright, so we're on different Vynnset lists, to be fair. Different Vynnset lists. Actually, that's pretty apparent in the equipment as well. I missed that. Yeah, the setup definitely seems more aggressive. Okay, so we don't have the blue. We're never pitching into AB on this hand anyway. My hand obviously can launch the Deathly, and then it could pitch the Mauvrion to play the Phantom if all I do is block with a Reduce and Armor. I could also just block with the Reduce and the Phantom, and then my turn is just the Deathly Wail into Flail instead. I think I'm more interested in doing that. I don't think throwing the vanilla Phantom feels that good. So this is 7 block. I need to give equipment as well. Don't think I want the crown. Crown can save me from a destruction at some point. Oh wait, actually there's no real hit effect on this because I'm already taking the rune chance. Yeah, so I don't need to block there. Okay. Yeah, I don't need to block there. I'm already taking the rune chant damage. Reduce to rune chant. I don't know, do you take these hands because I can actually just slam the 2 wide turns? The problem would be if I don't flail, then I'm not leading into my turn with a rune chant, and we're going to have a Deathly Wail parked. But they probably just block the flail with the Aether Ironweave. Oh, it's a yellow. Oh, yeah, it's a yellow Mavrian. Okay, thank you. Thank you. There is an on-hit. Correct. Yellow Mavrian. Alright, reduce. Pretty punished by Pummel here. I don't know if their list can run Pummels, though. The whole Beseech thing is a bit different. Okay, they closed the chain, so if they can make another... Wait, when did they pop Vexing? Did I miss something? There's no way they popped Vexing just now. They would have made another rune chant because Deathly Wail dealt damage. What happened? This came from them closing the chain, right? So when did Vexing go? Was that at the start of the turn? Oh, cool. I missed that. Sweet. They gave me Vexing already. I'm in. I'm in. They might realize now that, well, actually, no, I don't know what they're trying to change here. If they started their turn with Vexing, then what are they trying to fix? They enable chat. Let's see. Oh, they're passing turn? Okay, Vynnset. I see you. You clunky beast. Okay, so since we're only coming in at 6, I doubt they would let the Deathly Wail hit. I kind of want to save the red Mavrian for when we have a Pummel to like really make it crazy. But at the same time, if I present the red Mavrian now, they just straight can't ignore me because that would threaten throwing the next Deathly Wail straight up. So yeah, we'll just use the red because it forces them to respect the on-hit, and they have worse armor than me. So if they wanted to block the on-hit, it's likely these two plus the card. Now that's pretty easy for him. I think I'm going to save the red Mavrian for... Nope, no. Punish. This is more of a punish line. This is more punish. I have to try it. I have to try it. Yes. It won't hit anyway, but there's a world where my opponent is stupid greedy. There's a world. There is a world. They're on a more aggressive list. It looks like they're on more 2 blocks than I am, most likely, with the Beseech. There's a world. But I agree, I don't think it would hit. I don't think so, realistically. Oh, and actually, you know what? That was 4 rune chants. So Arcane was probably always going through. So then it could have been the yellow Mavrian, and that still would have been 3. Ah, that's true. Because it was 4 rune chants, I think 1 was always going through there. So yellow would have done the same thing. It's alright. That's alright. Okay, they give all the armor here, as expected. We now get to trigger Flail on ourselves. Make 2 rune chants into next turn. Not bad. Now I pop Vexing? I'm not going to pop Vexing. I don't want to pop Vexing there. This is way too early. I'm going to save it for when I need Vexing or I can't have a turn. If I pop Vexing now, I definitely walk into scenarios where I can just get stuck. And I do not want that. I want my opponent to be in those scenarios, not me. Because my opponent is down a Vexing. So they're going to run into that. And I would hope I do not. Play a real hero like Riptide? Yo, Sloop, I love me some Riptide. That is a great idea. We're going to go back to Riptide at some point. Okay, so now it's the red Mavrian. It's obviously the widespread ability as well, so just full blocking out the turn is fine. My turn, I'll still be able to launch Deathly Wail at no cards in hand. This is coming in for 7. Okay. That one I'll take. We'll just do this. What I won't do, Sloop, is play dirty old Prism. That ain't gonna happen. They're only gonna go in their turn with one rune chant, so I think it's fine to let this Deathly Whale hit. And then we just launch this Deathly, I believe. Or should I do Mavrine again? I think I might do the Mavrine again, just because it at least means I lead in with one rune chant. Although there is a punish if I Mavrine now and it hits, I would then have to blow the rune chants on the flail attack. So nah, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. Just this. I won't touch Prism. If even Fino's having problems with Prism, I'm gonna just leave it for him then. Someone else can solve it. It ain't gonna be me, just losing like 10 games in a row. I'm gonna save my mental. Yeah, CC Vynnset today. CC Vynnset. Alright, so they went for the full blackout on this turn, you would assume. You would assume. Oh, they didn't. Oh, okay, so I still get a rune chant. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. They've got their 2 rune gate play. I'm now looking at a pretty decent pummel turn. This is no hit effect. I think we always do it because I can get the Mavrine hit off as well. Yeah, this seems worth taking, I imagine. It's no hit effect. Okay, okay. Deathly Delight, you can go. If I want to be like pitch efficient, I can just play the envelope, but I don't mind saving it in Arsenal either, just to kickstart the rune chants. Although they don't have any armor, so the flail should hit, so I think that's actually where I'm going to get my rune chants from. We'll just do this. Deathly Delight says if I pay, I'm going to pay on the flail, so I don't need to do this. Mavrine. So this could be a pummel, but from their POV, it could also be just a 2-cost attack. Kind of nice. Kind of nice. Yay, more Shadow Rune Blade. Oh, where'd that message go? What the? I was just reading a message and it disappeared. Marios, was that you? What mod deleted that? Or maybe like some bot caught it. I don't know. I don't know. You got destroyed by CC Vynnset on Talishar last night. I mean, they probably did 25 in one turn. That is not even the ceiling of Vynnset. She can get crazy. She can get crazy. The problem is her consistency is all over the place. There were some games yesterday in Blitz where, I mean, there was one game in particular where I think every single hand was non-functional, which I don't think I've ever seen out of a deck before. I've never seen like that many dead draws in a row. Like I don't think it's possible in most other decks. But it was in Vynnset, let me tell you. Oh, playing around the pummel. Yep, because they lost life on the rune chants. Okay, not bad play. Not bad play. This list is not playing those cards. But this lets the Mavrine hit through. Like I said, they don't have armor, so I think if I swing the flail, I gain a life back anyway from Deathly Delight at the end of the chain here. I get a new rune chant anyway because flail will hit. So the difference is 1 damage dealt. Well, it's 2 damage dealt difference actually. Lead into my turn with 2 rune chants or 1. I think I need to just hold it though. 2 rune chants feels very important because then all the 3s are live. So maybe I should have paid a life. No, paying life wouldn't do anything. They didn't pitch in. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'll hold it. And then we drew a 2-cost anyway. Oh well. They passed their turn though. We like this. I can go ahead and get the Runeblood incantation going. Arsenal or Reduce seems pretty good. I could also just Creepers in the Reduce, so that way I can Flail as well, because otherwise, well, it's not like an otherwise thing. Reduce Runeblood incantation is going to make Rune Chant start of my turn, so I'll lead in with 2, but I wouldn't be left with a Rune Chant end of my turn for the Reduce unless I go for the Creepers play. So I don't hate doing the Creepers play then, because that way I'm more likely to lead into my turn with a Rune Chant, so that Reduce is live. Alright, we're going to do that. We're going to do that. Why Vexing over Grasp? I think it's just to bail you out of unplayable hands. Because if you get stuck, like if you've got momentum, right, which is kind of what this deck is trying to do with Pummel, it's trying to be overwhelming. But if you end up with hands that only have the 3 cost, Rune Gate, for example, then your turn is a little dead. You just can't do anything. So if you've got Vexing, you can at least bail yourself of, you know, banishing a Deathly Wail, make a Rune Chant. Okay, I Vexing now. And then Vexing, Vexing lets you play the Deathly Wail. Deathly Wail can ramp you back into having Rune Chants and probably just smooth you over enough, is probably the thought process there. Okay, I'm really hoping this hits. Like, this was kind of the whole point. It's also going to let me banish top of my deck, which could be nice, depending on if we get a Blood Deck card, right? Which we did. Nice. Deathly Delight. And now they're going to get a little stuck, because going into their turn with 3 is hard for them to get out of. Alright, this hand is very live. Hand is very live. We like it. We're going to go up to 1, 2, 3 Rune Chants baseline at start of turn. Or no, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 Rune Chants. Okay, so Widespread's actually potentially live here. For like Shadow Puppetry, Widespread, Flail type of business. Or no. So I think I full keep the hand actually. Because that way I can go Creepers in Envelope, Vexing, pull out Deathly Delight. Oh, that seems pretty good. I think we're going to go for that play. I don't even know what he's playing here. What happened? Reveal the top 3 cards of your deck, create a Rune Chant for each Rune Blade attack, then put the cards back on top of your deck. Well, it looks like it worked. They're up to 3. Mavreen is more for the on-hit than the go again. Okay, I'm glad I was maybe correct then in that play. Because banking 2 Rune Chants made the next hand more live than swinging Flail in theory. So I really don't think they're on Pummel. This list is very different. So I'm keen to probably just take all of this, reduce to Rune Chant, and then make the play that I was talking about. Because I have all the resources for it, right? Like I can... Yeah, I can play Shadow Puppetry into Widespread. Flash in the Envelope, Vexing, Deathly Delight, and Flail. I can actually use all the go again. Seems good enough. If it's a Pummel, I'll change my plan, I guess, but, you know, it is an adaptable hand here. Alright, reduce. Cool. Oh, I love me some Pummel, Emery. Don't forget, I played Pummel Levia, like, as pretty much my only deck for almost a year. Pummel Levia. All 9 Pummels. And that was the whole deck. The whole deck. The only good card you're actually playing was Swing Big. Everything else was just, like, to prolong the game and let you play Pummel hands. Alright, so I will be breaking the chain at some point because of Vexing. But I still think this order is correct to do it this way, right? I lead here. I go Shadow Puppetry. I don't want to pay for Shadow Puppetry because I'm going to be closing the chain, and that's going to mess up the Widespread. So we'll do Shadow Puppetry, I don't want to pay the life. We do widespread. This all comes through. Oh wait, I don't even need to envelope actually, because this is only a 2 cost. So it would just be break the chain for vexing. Oh, so I should have blocked with 1 more card actually. I don't need all these cards. I guess the difference is, do I want the flail swing? I think we'll go for the flail swing. I kept the hand. I kept the hand anyway, right? Just do it. Why envelope on this one I don't think was correct anyway, because this one is coming in for 7. It's a breakpoint anyway. Pushing it up to 9 just makes it a block 3. Okay, I say that and now they just reduce. Alright, I still close the chain here though, because they took 1. They took 1, right? Yes. Okay. I mean, they just die. Wait, they actually just die. Hold up. They are just dead. Oh, I didn't even notice life thresholds, honestly. I'm not paying attention to life. The hands are so complicated that that's all I'm looking at. That's all I'm looking at. I think, but we obviously got there this turn. Nice. Sick. All right, Vynnset Mirror, 2 different decks. One was, I guess you would call this more aggressive. It was running like the Sutcliffes, the Beseech, the Funeral Moons, and then this was just the Pummel build. Only got like 1 Pummel off, and it wasn't even a blowout because they didn't discard, but it got the Mavrian hit into a turn where we drew a 2 cost anyway. So I don't think Pummel is really the all-star there. So why did we win? Why did we win? I couldn't tell you. I feel like we kind of did the same thing. We kind of just did the same thing. We were just more card efficient. There were 2 turns where our opponent passed with 2 cards instead of 1. And I'm not sure why. GG's. GG's. So yeah, I think it was just a card efficiency thing. But even so, we were way up. We were way up. Alright. GG's. Was testing your IRL build. Oh, Alex, that was you? GG's, yeah. Ripping the band-aid off early, getting the mirror match out of the way. Okay, pretty sure this is an awful matchup. But we've got a plan, right? Some semblance of a plan. We must. There's the down and dirties. Okay, okay. What else really changed? We dropped the reduces. We didn't add the extra pummels. That feels a little interesting. It was really just adding in the extra down and dirties. All right, let's see it. Scepter of Pain can kill Ashwings. Let's not forget that. Kind of a big deal. I guess I'll banish the Dread, play Envelope, Arsenal down and dirty. Not amazing. I mean, would have liked to have a Runegate card here, but I don't hate the setup so far. 2 Rune Chants, down and dirty and Arsenal is like a pretty good buffer for next turn. And we did draw a Deathly Whale at least. Although I guess that's probably not the right banish target. The banish target would be Phantom, because I want to pummel it. Reset a new down and dirty. That's got to be better. 1 Rune Chant inefficient, but at the same time, I don't know. At the same time, Deathly Whale getting the hit effect through of a Rune Chant is more momentum. The problem there is I need to keep both of these cards to pummel with because we didn't draw resources. I don't know. We'll see what the turn does. We'll see what the turn does. But this only pushes it to 8 since these are both yellow. Oh, that's their whole turn? Okay, I guess we do this then. Not bad. I don't think Warmongers is that good into Vynnset, especially not if you have the Rune Chants already, right? Yeah, so now we're just going to do this. Pretty obvious pummel, though, since I can't choose, like, well, since I can't play non-attacks, I can't Creepers in something. They have really good play around the Pummel, though, because if they block a 3 and then a 4, they can still Seekers on top. All right, now actually the Pummel looks a bit better. Right. Screw it, I'm in. Since they already committed 2 cards here. What else am I doing with my turn anyway? They could still play around this pretty easily. It could be like a Sigil. They could pay into Seeker's Mitts. They could have a D-React anyway. It could be an Oasis. There's a lot. But they already took the Rune Chance, which is, I think, all I was really looking for. Anyway, I'm just trying to use the Deathly Whale to keep the momentum going of being able to play Rune Gate cards. Okay, yes, they're protecting the Rake. Cool. They still should discard this. Take 2. Nice. It was a Blaze. We'll take it. Got rid of a 0 for 4. Okay, now this hand definitely falters a bit. There's no way I can make it wide. Yikes, that is so annoying. So annoying. So I think I'm just going to banish the Phantom Wraith, but play a Deathly Whale from hand. I think sounds like a decent play here. Bank up a cheap Runegate card for me to maybe Vexing later. Just let it be an extra intellect right now. The Rune Chance did hit, so I'm going to lead into my turn with a Rune Chant, which is very cool. He took like 7-8 damage from Blood Debt. Oh, that's fair. Wow, I totally forgot about tracking that metric. Yeah, we're taking Blood Debt. Like, always taking Blood Debt. This isn't Leviah. It's not like if we play our turn, we don't take Blood Debt. Super true. Alright, we've got a pretty easy double popper hand at least. So we're probably pretty... Okay, well. Well, actually, no. It's still a double popper hand, no matter what they do, because we got Down and Dirty Arsenal. Let's go. Let's go. And I think I prefer them playing out stuff like Lost in Thought over developing a board. Like, you know, pitching away the Enduri, sure. Give me room. I'll allow it. Revealed the CNC. Once again, though, my hand only does 1 action point. 1 action point. 1 action point. So I think I can just block with the Dread. The Dread's not doing anything for me. They play a Sigil out. Okay. So I'm going to be wasting the Ponder, but I only in theory wasted 1 damage, but I kept a Popper, so I think that's kind of fine. In terms of concentrating damage, I do want to save the Phantom Wraith for like a bigger turn all at once. Or the red one, rather. Playing out the blue one eats the Rune Chance. Oh, that's just so awkward. Weirdly inefficient turn here. Maybe I just Scepter. Maybe I just don't attack. Oh no, it costs 2. I can't. Yeah, since there's no hit effect, I think I can just chuck out the blue Phantom Wraith. Like, I don't really care if it gets blocked by a Fate Foreseen or what. I want to save this for, like, 1 cohesive turn cycle where I'm pushing above block. I don't know, it could be right to just not throw this. And if that was the case, then maybe I just don't block the Ravenous. Maybe the Ravenous should have been blocked with the Down and Dirty and Arsenal just to open the hand up. Not sure. There were still 2 cards I didn't know, right? There was the card in hand and a card in Arsenal. So if they made a dragon, then that's where I want the Down and Dirty, right? But we had 2 in hand. Don't know. Now we're looking at Vexing or no turn, basically. But it's not a terrible Vexing turn because I can at least pay in a Shadow Puppetry and make sure that they can't AB3. Oh, they don't even... Okay, they have an Ashwing now, so they could have AV now. Yeah, so I think I can always block with the Deathly Whale, not using it. That can go. And then pop their next thing, in theory. Then it's a race to kill your opponent before you. And before you kill yourself. Well, that sounds pretty normal. Correct. Oh, we know it's a CNC. That's true. So we're just playing the down and dirty out here every time. Not bad. Playing around the CNC. Forgot we saw that. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Alright, my turn is the Vexing turn. I'm going to pay 1 life to make sure they can't AB3, and they're hopefully going to destroy their arsenal. That might have been a mistake, though, to pay the life there. Might have been, might have been. It was already coming in for 7, but they do run a lot of D-reacts. It's not like I'm getting benefit out of the hit. I don't think it's a D-react, though, in Arsenal. Although they're going to crown anyway. Oh, yeah, duh, they're going to crown anyway. Okay, okay. Very bad. They were going to crown anyway. True. I can banish a yellow Deathly Whale. I don't think I want to. I'm a little behind on the Runechant gen. I've already got the 1 parked there. I don't think I want to. Does Flail... Okay, when it hits, create a Runechant. Okay, cool. So I can hit this, and it makes a Runechant for me. Okay, okay. So in theory, this is where the Mauvrion hitting would be massive, but I don't have a pummel for it. Don't have a pummel for it. So what can I do with this hand instead, then? I mean, I can play the Phantom Wraith every time. I can play the Phantom Wraith. I guess then just play out the Deathly Whale? I mean, that's possible. I can just banish the Mauvrion. Well, no, I guess I'd banish the Shadow Puppetry. The Mauvrion is, in theory, more damage, but they obviously block it. So maybe Shadow's like the guaranteed 1 point. I could see that. So my turn is just banish the Mauvrion, Shadow Puppetry, Phantom Wraith, just hard cast the Deathly Whale. That seems okay, doesn't it? It's just okay. It'd be the same chain, so the Deathly Whale could check on whatever damage Phantom Wraith dealt, which is nice. Mauve into Dragon into Whale. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's a great point. Yes, I like this. Thank you for that suggestion. Yes, yes, yes. The Mauvrion does trigger on the dragon attacks, and I want to kill the Maragai anyway. Great point. Great point. Very interesting, actually. Ah. That might be enough to feel in control of the game. It felt like it was falling apart a little bit. Okay, so now... If I let this hit, they probably Snapdragons every time. I can also deny it. There's really no other hit effects I'm super worried about. I like the down and dirty in Arsenal, so let me think. The rest of this hand, it's going to be the Deathly Whale banish. So I'm going to play Mauve Skies into Phantom Wraith, hit Maragai. Then... What am I doing? Shadow Puppetry, Deathly Whale into Flail? Maybe, maybe. If that's the case, then I don't need this blue Mauve Skies. The Mauve Skies would be like my new arsenal. Or I could just block with it right now. If I'm not using it, right? If I'm not using it, I can just block with it right now, save the crown. Do this, block 4, save the down and dirty. The problem actually with playing the Shadow Puppetry is closing the chain might make my Deathly not trigger to make more rune chance on my turn. Although I think it would. I think it would. I'm going to be launching 5 Arcane total. The second hit is when the next 3 will come. I think I can give up the Mauvrian Skies. Alright, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I can Creepers the Shadow Puppetry to use Flail and Scepter to kill Chromai. Oh, hold up. What the heck? Wait. Is that ever better? No way, right? Sorry, thinking. So that means the turn is Mauve Skies, Phantom Wraith, kill Miragai. Then I'm going to Creepers in the Shadow Puppetry, Deathly Wail. That actually works. I have the 2 floating and 2 sources of go again. Flail, Scepter, Chromai. Oh, that's so interesting. Oh, I think we're going to go for that then. Because I have the 1 action point and the 1 go again, and that works. Wow. Ooh, I like that a lot. Thank you, Nero. In that case, then, do I let this snatch through? Or do I just block it? Well, I'm really not fishing for anything new. Down and Dirty is going to come up, in theory, more important later. I'm just going to let the snatch through. It's not that threatening right now. They've already used their Miragai trigger as well, so if they make a dragon, I'll just pop it with Down and Dirty. Wow, very cool play. Very cool play. Yep, I didn't even think of that, because stacking the go again this way ends up meaning there's the extra action point generated and the go again. So go again goes here, action point goes here. That's so cool. That's so cool. They're going for 7. Actually, like, I way prefer them to go for 7 than an Arsenal card. This is just vanilla. We'll take it. Okay. Plan. Game plan was Mauve Skies, Phantom Wraith at Miragai. There that goes. Off, and away. And then this also keeps it as 1 chain link, which is very cool. So I'd want to Flail first, then Scepter. Oh, so sick. And then Flail triggers myself as well for Deathly Wail. Wow. Wow. Love it. Let's just hope the next turn doesn't teeter out. That'd be sad days. All this effort. I think it'd be really hard for that to happen though, because I'd be ending the turn with 4 rune chance, so it's like impossible, right? Like I can't, there's no way to brick that. Oh, wait. Thought that was at Miragai. Let's retry. I thought I clicked Miragai. How did they block? You can't block for Miragai. Sorry. Might have misclicked. Did I misclick? Okay. We don't need to pay the life because we're going to flail. Now we Deathly Wail at face. Choose target for rune chant? Isn't there only 1 target? What's going on here? Too many menus. I'm not quite sure what just happened here, but it is going to work out. We have the 2 floating. There will be the 2 action points for Flail, then Scepter. It's going to work. And Creepers will stick around as well. Oh my god, I think I want to play Vynnset now. What the heck? This turn alone is like so unbelievably rewarding for knowing the hero. I mean, I didn't figure it out. This was Nero in chat. Shout out. But that is like the kind of play line that is so cool to see out of a hero like Vynnset. Brand new hero. Not even like a fully developed card pool. And she's got lines like this. Very sick. It's probably reading the Dromai, but not actually putting it as a legal target for the Runechant. Yeah, I've just never seen that pop up before, because there have been other turn cycles where I've attacked with dragons, and the Runechants don't give that menu. But I might just be freaking out because I thought the first deck legitimately was Maragai, and then he blocked. So either I misclicked, or like the game gave him a shot because it was like a rune gate attack and not a real attack. Who knows? Who knows? And Cody's in the chat! Cody's in the chat. The man behind the entire inspiration for today. I was literally on the toilet this morning, and I watched this entire section like twice over. It's so good. It was so good. Okay. Choose if I want to banish Pummel. No, I think I want to draw the Pummel next hand, because we're pressing the gas. Alright, now this goes into Dromai. And then this goes into Dromai. Oh, that's so juicy. What the hell? It's so cool. Although it is an all-red hand. It is an all-red hand. That's fallen apart, just the tiniest bit. I guess I crown. Drawing even... I mean, a blue is fantastic. A yellow would be game changer. Well, okay, there's no reason to crown now. I'm just going to end their turn with the down and dirty. I mean, I guess I'm just going to Runeblood Incantation, Deathly Wail, Arsenal, Pummel. I think that's going to be better for next turn cycle. Let's get rid of the Deathly Wail here. Just going to do this. Oh, that's so sad. A blue would have been nuts, but I can't give up making the Runeblood. That's what hopefully smooths over the next turn. This is lethal. Crazy. Oh, actually, hold up. It was lethal, so I probably should just hold the Pummel. Ah, screw it. Screw it. Okay, it was so much better to just Pummel there. Jesus Christ. I'm terrible. This, just like last game, I'm not even looking at life totals. I'm way too focused on the hand. Way too focused on the hand. But actually, yeah, life here, holy crap. Always should have pummeled. Oh well, oh well. It's fine. It's fine. We'll win next turn. We're getting there. We'll win next turn. I believe. At minimum, I'm leading into my turn with 3 Runechants now. I'll have the Runeblood Tick, the Deathly Wail, the Banish. So as long as I don't whiff an attack, I'll have a very strong 1-card hand in theory. Buzzer time? Yes, yes, yes. You know what? Legitimately, maybe the first one. Maybe the actual first one. I feel like we're trying to play tighter than normal. Okay, okay, okay. We got this, so I guess I'm really trying to just keep the hand then, right? Trying to just keep the hand. We're looking at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage already. We can prevent, I mean, hopefully enough to keep the hand. This hand wins. This hand wins. I guess I don't need the Mauvrion, is what I don't need out of this hand, to still do the envelope widespread pummel. So I can block with the Mauvrion. I can also fish for a different popper, so I think we're going to do this. In case they break the chain with a burn them all or something, I can get the dyadic value. I'm going to sink the Mauvrion looking for a popper here. Although popper doesn't really change much, they have the Dromai. Okay, just a different 2-block. I don't think I ever die. You didn't use the dyadic. Maybe Ironweave would have worked because of the 2 resources for the pummels. Actually, yeah, on that last turn it would have, because I... Oh, no, because you have to have played an attack and a non-attack. So it is an action, not an instant. So even though I play the Rune Blood then the attack, I can't access the resources for Pummel. Alright, alright. Even if it's like a CNC, which I don't think it really is possible, that's fine. I can get rid of the Pummel here and still just launch double envelope and I'll win. It's enough damage. It's a sigil, okay? Very non-threatening. I will take this any day. Okay, so actually the difference was, with the extra resources in, I could have paid for creepers to actually flail as well. That might have been a throw. Because if I just flash it out, then I can flail. I didn't do the math here up front, but this is 10, 14 damage. Depending on like how they expect the pummel. Could be big as well. But also keeping the envelope in arsenal protects me for next turn, if there is a next turn. The sigil threw off the lethal I was expecting here. But this is 9. Wait, hold up. I forgot about this. This is +3. 9, 13, 17. Well, they block 1 here, so if we catch them on a 2 block, they just die. Also depends on the arsenal. But yeah, I think if I paid into creepers then, they're always dead. Oh well. I could creepers for scepter? Oh, we're always pummeling though. We're always pummeling. Oh, flail? Yeah, I guess the option's open, but I don't know why I wouldn't pummel. I guess they're gonna block 3 here, try to live at 2. But then I just pummel, right? And they die. Yeah, they're just dead. They are just dead, right? They're just dead. Come on. Come on. Don't need to think about it too hard. The difference being, right, if this is a D-react, if they block 9 and then D-react, if I then creepers in the envelope for the flail, they just block it with the flame scale. So they do have a way to live, I guess. Well, this doesn't beat a D-react now. Or rather, this does beat a D-react now. But they're at 2, so what was their plan here? They still lose to a pummel. So it has to be double D-react. Oh, I can always just pass, right? Yeah, I can always just pass there, because they're just dead anyway. Alright, that was wrong. I should have just passed. They're dead anyway to what we see. GG's. But we always win on that hand. Okay. I should have just passed there. They were dead anyway. So I have to see what they're going to do, then I can pummel. Whatever. They were dead. They were dead to the turn. We got it. Whew. This deck is very cool. I'm enjoying this. Shout out to Scepter. First thought looking at the set, you thought it wouldn't be great. Now it's the most popular option in Vin. It came up, what, just once so far? But that was an amazing turn. Completely bailed by Scepter. I mean, it unlocked 4 rune chance for next turn. That is literally like any card in the game live. Well, not Oblivion. But it was definitely a tipping point. Alright, now we're into Iyslander. I have no idea how this matchup goes. I assume we're trying to pull off Oblivion. Seems pretty strong. We're putting in every blue we have. Okay, who knows? I have no idea about this matchup. Let's do it. If Vynnset can beat Iyslander, she's a real deck. Oh, yes. 2-0. It's winnable, but the Frostbite makes life hard. Yeah, that's what we learned in Blitz as well, into the Ice Lexi. Even if you have more rune chants than you need, you still have to pay. You still have to pay. What the hell? What's up with that? So I guess we keep the widespread. Keep the widespread, eh? They're playing Scenes as well, something to keep note of because I don't have Crown. We drew a bunch of reds. Lovely. And no rune chant generation. Even lovelier. So I assume you just flail in this kind of hand. Like, what else can you do? I don't want to... Vexing. My god, I'll just, like, straight lose to a Frostbite. So we'll show him the Phantom Wraith. For now. Actually, that's not true. We'll show him the widespread for now. That hit... No one's playing around that hit effect. Who cares? I guess the other option is I just play the Phantom Wraith. I would go into my turn with no arsenal. Phantom Wraith has no hit effect. This also wouldn't have been a super relevant hit effect to want to launch for no arsenal instead. So, I guess I flail. Wait, actually, that's not even true. Because then the rune chant pops. Oh my god, what do you do? What do you do with this hand? I'm gonna just pass. I'm gonna pass. We're good. We're good. Well, we're not great, but we're good. Oh, no. Oh, we're gonna lose to just vanilla attacks. Okay. Well, Pummel on a red mauve feels really strong, you would think. So I'm pretty sure we have to go for it, even though it's a blue Pummel. Even though it's a blue Pummel. We're taking it. Holy moly. Yeah, we're losing this game. This one's over. We're getting smacked around here. Alright. Just because it could be a cold snap, we're going to lead with the Arsenal Marvin. Alright, into the widespread. Here we go. Use Spell Void 2 to block a red Ice Vein. Summon Oblivion is the basic plan. Where's our AB3? Oh, Dyadic. Yep. Yep. So we do have AB3. Evan. Summon Oblivion. Sounds fair. What doesn't sound fair is going to 13 from like 0 effort on the Icelander's part. They just drew attacks. That part doesn't sound super fair, does it? So they're obviously trying to de-react on this, you would think. You would think. So unless they have a double de-react, the Pummel still punishes. I guess we'll just do it. That's one sink. Don't sink into another sink, you bastard. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Rune Gate again. Actually, now I can Mauvrion into the next Rune Gate. Oh, this is free. Because now I can lead the turn with a bunch of Rune Chants again. Ah. Yes. Let's go. Alright, maybe we swung it. Pummel's pretty good. AB4. Yep. Arcane 2. Yes, this is true. Actually, yeah, because we knew this wasn't a de-react. This was weak if they go Cornet Peak de-react. I don't think you're super scared of Cornet Peak in this matchup, I would assume. You don't really need your large hands. So they're obviously keeping this for Arsenal. Ugh. If we flail, then we're only leading our turn with one Rune Chant. This makes anything live, so I'm just not going to swing. We'll just hold it there. The hit effect was real. Okay, we found an attack. This is good. Interesting. Interesting. I'm kind of into playing the Mauve Skies, like in the hopes that maybe they even like try to frostbite me. I'll just play out the envelope, throw widespread flail. That could be okay. The other option is just lead with the envelope, arsenal the Mauve Skies for a 5-card play. Seems okay. It's also stronger into CLF, because we'd have 2 floating, which would pay for the widespread through Tax and Frostbite. Yeah, so I think I'll save the Mauvrion. I'm going to save the Mauvrion. And just do this. Oh, you know what? That could be so backwards. I think Envelope is more important as an Arsenal card, because it's what ramps your rune chant. I think this is wrong. This is probably very wrong. The Envelope in Arsenal versus the Mauvrion in Arsenal. Well, they didn't respond. Oh, okay, maybe they do want to respond. Here we go. Give them the shot. Okay, it was a CLF. Okay, cool, never mind. This was the game plan at the end of the day. Is still have a turn into CLF. So leading with the Mauve Skies actually would have worked the same way though, because I'd have the 1 floating to pay for Flail. Mauve Skies widespread Flail still would have worked in the CLF. So actually I think it still is a mistake then. It still is a mistake. Actually, this could also be a choice. Since I think I'm having a slow turn anyway into the CLF, I'm going to just AB3. So never mind. I think this was correct then. Because I'm going to have a slow turn in the CLF anyway. I'll have room to Arsenal next turn. So never mind. I take back the misplay. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Wow, they landed 13 damage in the turn cycle where we literally couldn't do anything. But as soon as the deck like ramped up and we've had plays, they have not had room to do anything. It's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Okay, perfect. This is the best kind of hand to draw into what they're doing here. It's like we're just gonna kind of sit through the CLF. It is not worth using Evanfold on this Aether. The turn doesn't do anything. They're revealing an Aether Hail. So I'll be able to use the 1 floating every time next turn. So we're just going to do the pay 1 deal. There we go. Is Oath ever played? It actually got played quite a bit. Oh, they have to Aether Hail right now because of the Channel Lake. So this doesn't get full value as pitch. I think that's okay. So what would have been the difference? What would have been the difference? Yeah, Phantom Wraith can get parked there. I think that's fine. Do I actually... Vexing? I mean, I can... That costs me 1. Throw the Phantom? That can't be right. I don't think that's right. We're just going to do this for next turn, basically. And still swing the Whale, I think. Because we should lead into our turn with 2 rune chants minimum. We'll have the Vexing. Their CLF won't stick anyway. If I didn't swing, then it was a guaranteed 3 rune chants. That's actually probably better. I don't think I should have swung there. Don't think I should have swung there. Although this is taking cards out of their hand. Don't mind that either. You'd have paid so that you could banish a card from the rune ability, or take the moon damage so that you banish. The top card was the blue Phantom Wraith, so actually that was relevant. This is true. Oh, they let that hit. Oh, thank you. Why on earth did you do it that way, opponent? I will allow it, though. I will definitely allow it. Okay, so now we've got the, in theory, big turn here, because we can go too wide. We can go too wide. Either off the Vexing or the Envelope. They're only at 13, though, so it's not, like, really a kill turn. So, in theory, I'm going to do sorry thinking, bear with me. So, in theory, on this next turn, I'm banishing the Deathly Delight. I will have the 3 rune chance at the start of my turn for it. I can pay into the Envelope with the Creepers. I mean, in theory, it's like... Wait, actually, why would I do it that way? Hold up. It would be banish the Deathly Delight. Yep. Then play Shadow Puppetry and just lead with the Phantom Wraith, because that pushes the 4 to a 5. Kind of fixes how the breakpoints would work. Then I could close the chain, crack Vexing, pay into Creepers. I don't even need Creepers, they're Shadow Puppetry. Just straight pay into Envelope, Creepers, throw the Deathly Delight after. That leaves me with 2 floating to pay through the Frostbite tax. It gives up the Vexing. My turn becomes present 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 16. And if I can pay into the Creepers on the Envelope, I could for the Flail after. 17. It's at the risk of taking this entire Wounded Bull. I think we'll go for it. I think we'll go for it. Alright, alright. Because it also should heal me, right? The Deathly Delight is going to proc twice. So we're going to lead with Shadow Puppetry for the Phantom Wraith and do the turn I just said, I think. Because it pushes it to 5-5. Or no, 5-8 actually. This is going to be 8 on the Deathly. Yeah. Is this right? We're going to go for it. We're going to go for it. No pay life. No pay life. We can pay through 1 Frostbite pretty easily. If it's another CLF, that's a problem. If it's a Blizzard, I guess we just Creepers in, and does that turn still work? Question mark. Actually don't know. Okay, they didn't respond yet. They didn't respond yet. We'll see what's up here. Oh, I don't think I counted the Envelope buff as well. So the turn is actually 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 17, 20, 21 if we pay into the Flail. And then we're also gaining 1 realistically. So it's like a 3 value turn off 4 cards? 23 value off of 4 cards and one of them is a freaking blue Phantom? Is that real? Wow. That's pretty real, actually. Here we go. Oh, I'm so anxious. What's like the potential high roll is if Phantom Wraith actually banishes a 3 cost, right? Is like the difference. If the Shadow Puppetry lets me banish like a Deathly Whale, that's just straight better. Okay, it looks like it will hit. It will hit. Runeblood Incantation. Do I actually want that card next hand? I actually think I just straight don't want it next hand. Straight up. Because I have the Runeblood ticking down. We're going to end the game with this Runeblood alone. I don't think I want this on top. I don't think I want this on top. I want to not miss an attack draw more than anything. I think. That could be wrong, though, because we're going to end our turn with 0 rune chance, and we're just looking for 2. But Runeblood doesn't make one immediately, right? I'm going to banish it. I don't think I want it next hand. I don't think I want it. We're shortening the game right now. In that game, this card is too long a game. Too long a game. Okay. Now the option is go for the flash envelope play. So that I can follow with a flail, and that way potentially lead my turn with 3 rune chants instead of 2. I think that's always worth it. That seems always worth it. Always worth it. Although, just in case they do have some crazy tax, I think I'll lead with Vexing. The chain was going to break anyway. Because of Vexing. They're still letting it through. Don't need to pay life because the flail is going to tick us, right? Then we go Deathly. Okay, looking pretty decent. Looking pretty decent. And actually, the misplay that they made last turn didn't change how this turn played out, because we didn't need the 3 rune chants leading. Because they pitched into Flail instead of blocked with Flail when it was coming in for 1 rune chant. So they still took like 1 extra damage, but it didn't change this turn playing out, so that's decent on their end at least. Okay, they're blocking with Crown now, so the Flail block either comes from hand or it's the Tunic. Interesting. Okay, so we're getting the 3. We're getting the 3. We're healing 2. We're healing 2. Up to 14. Wow. Okay. And we drew the Deathlies? My opponent did all that just to hold a Findle's hand? Oh, no way, opponent. Don't do that. Okay. Let me evaluate things here. Let's evaluate. Making a creeper's play here doesn't seem that relevant. I think I can always block with this Deathly Whale, and we're just going to go tall with the envelopes. The envelope on the Deathly Whale, just launch it. Which leaves AB on defense. So I think I can get rid of this. No harm done. Get rid of this. The question becomes, though, should I go ahead and just get Creeper's value right now? Just block with it? I think my win con is going to be off of a Pummel, and I haven't seen almost any. My win con is probably going to be off a Pummel, not the Creepers, so I might as well save the 1 life right now. Because I doubt they ever attack again. I think I'm going to block. The Dyadic I don't really want to block with because it's my AB3, right? I have AB1, 2, 3, and then the Ebb and Fold. But at the same time, are they ever able to keep the Arctic hand? Not really. Not really. This might be the last attack they ever throw. So I'm like a little keen to block with this. A little keen to block. On my turn, I'm going to have 2 floating anyway. The 2 floating can easily just pay into like a Frostbite and the AB1. That's tough. I think I'll leave it. I think I will leave it. No, but I can't use it, right? I literally can't use it next turn. I can't use it next turn. This may be a massive throw. So we're going to play it a little bit safer. I think I actually can cash this in. I just don't know the matchup enough. I think I can cash it in. But I don't know. I don't know. Don't block with Dyadic. Well, I don't know. Like, if the window is for them to kill me now, then it's not going to matter to have AB2 versus AB1. Because they're going to kill me from 3 sources. And in those 3 sources, I can just AB1, AB1, AB1. If I go ahead and play out the envelope, that leaves me open to have only 2 resources. They obviously throw a frostbite at me. So I could only then AB 1. I could then only AB 1 realistically, and then also have Ebb and Fold. Their kill ceiling with Metacarpus is quite high. It could be 7, 8, 9, 10. Or no. Well, yeah. 6, rather, on a Red Ice Vein. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I don't think I can play the envelope. It's too greedy. I really want to, though. I really want to. Because otherwise, how do I win the game? I guess I can just arsenal the envelope for next turn, and that way I'm leading into my turn with a 5-card hand with envelope to force Runechant 3. Yeah, I think it's way safer to just do that. Way safer. I'm holding a blue. I'm going to arsenal the red envelope. 100% play it, no fear. Oh, damn it, Cody. No fear? No, the problem is they can lethal me from 14, right? Or they can try to go for it. And I'd be showing 2 and Ebb and Fold. So I could block it, but then if there's a frostbite, I lose my turn. And I take 1 blood debt. If I'm doing the math right. No, we're gonna play it out this way. We're gonna play it out this way. This still takes, in theory, at least 2 cards. They don't have a Coronet Peak, but they could throw another attack at me. That's actually the scariest part, is they could just throw another 2-card attack. Okay. That was a red Aether Ice Vein and a blue Emeritus. So they had the highest... They did have the highest damage cards in hand. They actually did. They did. Okay, we drew a Deathly Will. Thank God. Alright, this is the winning hand. This is the winning hand. This is the winning hand. How greedy do I want to be? I don't think it's greedy. We'll just do this. Oh wait, it should have been the Pummel, right? Oh no, the Runeblood's ticking. Oh my god, the Runeblood's ticking. Jesus Christ. Okay, so we are gonna get the 3 rune chance. Oh, I thought we just threw. I don't have to play double envelope. I can just play 1. I can play 1. Okay, this is the kill turn. Tim, the link for this deck is from my team, the Runaways. This is the video that's been popping off lately. This is their deck. You can find it on their channel. Oh, thank God. You know, I'm actually way happier we played it this way, because if I died to the other line, I would never have forgiven myself. And I think it was possible, right? They showed the 6, so in theory, this is 6 damage, depending on the Emeritus there. If there was another one in Arsenal, then that's 10, 11, 12, 13. That is 13. But now we can't die. So now we win. Pummel win. Woo! Oh, God. Depends on their set that they haven't played in 3 rounds. Well, yeah, which is why I think it might be their kill spell. Right? They're just trying to sit on it and find a window. Because it wasn't something disruptive. They would have played it out if it was something disruptive. So I feel like they were... It could be the 3rd blue Emeritus. That'd be crazy because we see 1 here and 1 here. But it feels like they're going for the kill hand, especially since they held the Findles play on one of the later turns. Like, they were trying to do the classic take cards, show lethal. It felt like they were going for that play pattern. Could be wrong. Oh, good God. What was an Arsenal? I can't tell. I feel like it was the blue Emeritus. Could be wrong. Oh, God. 13 doesn't kill you at 3 block. 13 doesn't kill you. Wasn't I at 11? Oh, yeah, so 13 doesn't kill me. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That is fair. Yeah. But there was still a potential there. There was still potential there for... Maybe it's not the Emeritus, but it's like even a... You know... No, okay, no, my reasoning is all wrong. Because even if it was like an Ice Bolt, that's not lethal. It's 1 less damage than the Emeritus from Arsenal. It would give me a Frostbite, but then it's the same deal. Like, I just hold the resources, and I can just play through the Frostbite. So yeah, I think I was always fine then, because that'd be 4, 10, 13. I just AB2. Or rather, I AB1, and then Spell Void 2. I live at 1, still throw the Whale. Yeah, so I actually was safe. I was safe from exactly the Ice Bolt, and if it was Emeritus, by just taking that play. Alright. I did click the misplay button for it. But you know what? We won the next turn anyway. But yes, exact maths. I was alive at 1, no matter what. And still had to play. Can you play me? Sure. I will... Here, Madagon. Join the lobby. Oops, that is a YouTube link. That is a YouTube link. Alright, Madagon, join. Join up. There he is. Alright, Azalea. This is pretty interesting. We have no plan for the Azalea. I imagine it's gotta be Grasp, though. We did swap to Grasp. If there's any matchup where it makes sense. Would it be Azalea? I mean, we care about... Sometimes Red in the Ledger, not every time. We could care more about... Once again, just like not bricking a turn, because keeping pressure on Azalea is very relevant. Why don't you save your deck to favorites? I don't know. I've never used that feature. I change decks all the time. I like copy, you know, a deck on February, make a new one, whatever. It's harder to track. If I add it to favorites, like that's not a deck link I'll use again, most likely. What do you think, Cody? You're in the chat. Do we actually use Grasp in this matchup? You weren't running it on the day, but Dan said Husk should probably swap. What do you think? What do you think? I'm kind of into trying Grasp, honestly. Kind of into it. I assume we play the matchup similar to Rune Blades in just trying to be a bit more aggressive. So what does the board change if we click Rune Blades? Nothing. Okay, so it's the same board. It just changes the equipment. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. My hero only has 2 hands. You're correct. Alright. Grasp matchup. Let's try it. First time Grasp user here. Don't judge. If you're playing the same deck for a whole stream... Okay, that's a good point. That is a fair point. For an entire stream, favorites would skip a couple steps, wouldn't it? So, obviously want to block around Rain Razors. I could block around double Rain Razors for, like, the ultimate cheese. I kind of want to keep the yellow Mavrian, though, because demanding blocks out of Azalea should feel pretty strong. This is banking off the fact that I draw a 2-cost, though, and then can pay into Grasp. Which is still asking a lot, but even in Arsenal, it should feel fine. We're going to do it. Oh, where is Vexing, man? Where is Vexing? You know how sick this would have been with Vexing? Jesus Christ. This would have been nuts. To just start out of the gate with Vexing, Widespread, Mavri, and Pummel. You guys suck. Who told me to play Grasp? Oh my god. Oh my god. The throws. The throws. I'm like physically hurt now. Oh, gross, gross, gross. So, I guess making the guaranteed rune chant is always better than paying into the Grasp. So, sure, I guess we do this. Arsenal pummel. This is still okay. You know what? Can't complain too much, but holy moly if that was vexing. The turn looks insane. If that was vexing, my god. We just start going second with insane tempo. Insane tempo. The yellow Mauvrion would have hit. We wouldn't use the go again. But that would mean we're leading into our turn with 3 rune chance effectively. This hand sucks. Is the unfortunate part here. So maybe it didn't matter. Maybe even vexing didn't matter because this follow-up hand is just not working. I think we have to crown, right? Gotta crown. Oh my god. Alright. Azalea is dumping every card under the sun. So we could just block the whole hand, reduce, and then throw widespread, but they don't have an arsenal, so... Is that ever that good? It probably is good enough. The question is, though, taking all this damage to develop the Rune Blood and getting a pummel through is probably worth it as well, though, you would think. Maybe I just take all this damage. I block with, like, the envelope and the reduce, because I can't arsenal anyway. That way I can set up the Rune Blood and pummel. Yeah, we're getting rid of the envelope here, but I think that's fine. Oh wait, actually, hold up. I still have to banish at start of turn, so I have to hold the envelope. So all I do is reduce. Yep, all I do is reduce. All I do is reduce. Alright, alright, alright. Taking a lot of damage here. This unfortunately doesn't hurt their arsenal, but it gives us a play. We get to pummel it. All of a sudden, life totals look pretty even. Well, not for long. We're taking the blood rot. Yikes. Yikes. Vynnset, you gotta treat me a little nicer than this, girl. What am I supposed to do when you give me these hands? What am I supposed to do? Okay, read in the ledger. I mean, you know, truth be told, I don't think we were doing much with this hand anyway. Threatening the premeditate now, so... Ugh, I mean, I could give equipment on this to deny the premeditate and the red, but that turn only really works out if I draw literally a 2 cost. I think I just let this turn go. Yikes. I just let this turn go. I just... do I want the blue Deathly Whale? I guess I want the blue Deathly Whale in Banished. I can just take the full 8, banish the Deathly Whale, play Rune Blood, Arsenal, Shadow Puppetry. Huh. Oh man, oh man. These hands are just, they're not lining up, are they? They're not lining up. But if we know that we're going to Arsenal the Shadow Puppetry, it's probably okay to banish the blue Deathly Whale, but then again, like, we're not on the Vexing plan, so it's going to be hard to swing 2 Rune Gate cards out, but it gives us a play of full block, at least, and then still return Deathly Whale. I don't think this is a good armor turn at all. What am I protecting? I'm protecting, like, a terrible play. Nope. We are going to banish it. We are going to do this. We are going to pass. Okay, okay. We have a reduce that's live. We've got a banish target that's fine. We can pummel as well if we're given the room. Release the Attention says can't be played from Arsenal. Okay, can't be played from Arsenal. That's fine. No actual... Okay, so Seek and Destroy is the real hit effect on this Boltyn shot. There's nothing that can come from the go again. So this is quite nice, breathing room-wise. Don't hate it. Don't hate it. a lot of rune chance, but not like relevant disruption that we can get out of them. The Pummlé is really where disruption comes from next turn. Without the Vexing, it's so hard to play out the double rune gate cards. Man. Well, I'm always going to reduce, though. In terms of the Seek and Destroy, there's nothing new I really need to put into Arsenal, so I think we can just play it out. Because there's no aim counter. You can close the chain to gate out the widespread. Oh, great point! Thank you! Now the turn is saved. Now it is saved. Thank you so much. That is an amazing point, my friend. Yes. Now the sense is made. Oh, actually, wait. I think I needed to pay on the Shadow Puppetry, right? So that Deathly Well makes 2? Yeah, hold up. I gotta pay. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, now we're there. Now we're there. Ah, Golden Gomez. This is how you play 2 Runegate cards without vexing. Haha. Now we get it. Now we get it. I actually wonder if I should have Creepers'd out the Shadow Puppetry so that I could also flail this turn. I don't think I need to because I've got all these Rune Bloods, right? Widespread Destruction from Shadow Puppetry. Oh, that means I'm going to take an extra life? But it guarantees I have an attack next turn? I think I do it. I think I always do that. That's just gaining an intellect, right? It's always worth it. Okay. They discarded a Spire Sniping, they blocked with a Drill Shot and a Boltyn, so it doesn't look like we're disrupting... Or rather, they blocked with a Drill Shot, they discarded Spire Sniping. It doesn't look like we're disrupting the biggest hand here. Very nice, though. Very nice. Wait, how did we widespread? Oh god, okay. So now we're gonna die to our own blood debt. This is too much now. Now it's officially too much to handle. Yeah, I think I didn't need to banish this. I forgot the widespread was gonna trigger on ourselves because of Shadow Puppetry. Oh no. Oh no, this is terrible. This is bad all of a sudden. Very bad. Very bad. How do we get out of this? Don't have to super care about the Ponder hitting because widespread will likely be the play. I could then Creepers in Mavrian for Deathly Delight from hand, I guess. So I could use my full armor here if I wanted to. Well, not full armor, right? Because we're talking about the pre-med not mattering. I don't think they run D-Reacts, right? But that's what I've got to do to present lethal on my turn. Is to throw the 2 wide. Go widespread into Flash Mavrian Deathly Delight. So I've got to banish the Deathly Wail from hand, basically. So my turn will still end with 2 blood debt. Oh, actually, no. I don't need to... Hold up. I don't need to play the widespread out, actually. Because I'm going to block with full armor. So I can play out the Deathly Wail first. Gain some rune chance. That's more damage. Yeah. So I think we'll do this. We'll let the widespread sit. Let the widespread sit. I don't think I'm digging for anything on this hand. This seems okay. No sync. We're good. You cannot grasp before the incantations go off. This is an action. Alright, so we're going to do this. We're going to throw the Deathly Wail. Then we're going to Creepers in the Mavrian. Play the Deathly Delight from hand. If somehow the Mavrian hits, then it's real big for us. Then it's massive. But I doubt it would hit, right? I doubt. It's possible. Could be like a Rainrazor's hand, you know? They've got to block this one. This deck is so cool. I'm loving Vynnset. I take it back. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Red Mauve is going to hit. I repeat, Red Mauve is going to hit. We've got it now. Holy moly. Dude, what the hell is this deck? What the hell is this deck? Disgusting. Dude, what just happened? Oh my god. Good. Dude, this deck is so sick. So sick. They gotta respect the pummel. They gotta respect the pummel. Then they die to like 5 other lines. Oh. Oh man, what a good run so far. We're 4-0. 4-0. I don't even think the misplay counter is that far off. I don't think it's that far off. We're doing okay. Hold up. Let me do paste. We'll save it to favorites because of today. This is true. We're still going. You had some rough hands this game. Was fun. Was fun. Well, speaking of rough hands, we had 2 Vynnset hands to start the game. 2 pretty real Vynnset hands, but one of them we were able to pivot out of. That blue Deathly Whale, Golden Gomez, Oscar in the chat called a really great line with it. Otherwise, I would have called it like an actual game over state, but nope, Oscar bailed us. All right, into Boltyn. Grasp, once again, probably should feel a little better. You block out their Lumina turns, you deny a ton of value. A ton of value. We got away with not having Vexing Quill Hand, but I don't think Grasp was ever used outside turn 1 and never even used the Battle Worn 2. We can get away with Vexing. Probably can get away with Vexing then. And just play the deck as is. I don't know, it's... In theory, if I can block 2 Lumina hits across with Grasp, then it's blocking 5 total value. Blocking 3, plus denying 2 heals. That's 5 value on this Battle Worn 2 piece. I think it's okay. We're gonna do the Grasp. This list is... Oh, it's a Radiant Flow. Interesting, interesting. This list is from the Team Runaways Vynnset deck. Cody and Dan are actually in the chat right now. But this list is something that the team was working on for a while. Shout out to Shane, really. And then some of us played it at Battle Hardened Chicago. Like half of us played it. I was on the Leviah half of the team. There was a Vynnset half of the team. It was all Shadow for Team Runaways that weekend. And the deck tech did really well on YouTube. Shout out to everyone who watched it. Okay. Well, let's go for some... Let's go for some better cards, shall we? Let's go for some better cards. I think at minimum I can block with these. If they banish a soul... Like, I want to filter more cards, right? It's kind of the problem. If I only block with 1, I'm only giving myself 1 more chance to draw. So I think I'm fine to do this. I doubt they're going to burn a soul. Okay, he burned a soul. Did burn a soul. And dropped a war. Okay, I'll say war. Alright, that's fine with me. If you guys want to make a Team Runaways card back, let me know. A few teams have made them. We do have the sleeves. They're just not in Talishar. Ooh, that becomes a little weird because I can't... I'm not allowed to grasp, right? So even though it's green, I shouldn't be allowed to do this. So actually, why did I say war? Shouldn't have... It should always be peace there. Yeah, actually, it should always be peace going into my turn. So I can at least grasp. Alright, that was a throw. That was a throw. Well, I mean, I can also... I guess Scepter of Pain. That's something. It in theory takes a card. They could also just Well, they can't Radiant Flow. They don't have Soul, so it would take an entire card on Scepter. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Obviously, I'm trying to hold this, the Pummel Mauvrion Skies line is so good. No, Scepter does not trigger the Rune Chant, which is really cool. I wish Scepter costs like 2 life instead of resources, because the way you're playing Vynnset, right, is if your hand doesn't function, you kind of just need to like block out, because otherwise you get taxed on the Vynnset ability. But Scepter of Pain is like this weird middle ground of you need to pay resources for it, but then on the turn that you're paying resources into your turn, like, aren't you always flailing? It's kind of interesting. Okay, so we can get the Widespread off. We can do Widespread. Okay, we got this. We got this. This is quite a good hand. Banish Widespread into Mauvrion, pummel it into Deathly Wail. So I don't need the Deathly Delight, basically, is what's happening. Deathly Delight can get blocked with. This is not a real hit effect, so we'll save it. Right. It is a Lumina turn. Alright, this is where Grasp should matter. Grasp is going to deny extra value here. In theory. In theory. They're only going to get 1 heal off this turn. 1 heal off this turn. Should be okay. By blocking the first one, we're also denying the ability of it potentially being Raiden into a 0 cost to end the turn. So we do take this Raiden now. This one always happens. But that's the end of their turn now. So that's fine. Alright, alright. Let's do it. We got the Pummel play into Deathly Wail. Should be strong. Should be strong. Should it be playable under War? Yeah, it's a weapon. The only actions they may play or activate are weapon and attack actions. This is still a weapon action, even though it's not an attack. Because it's, yeah, it says weapon. It's not like an offhand, right? If it said, like, if it was a book or whatever, if it was the other one, I don't think you could do it, right? Because it's not a weapon at that point. It's an offhand. This is so threatening. I mean, it doesn't have to be a pummel here. It could be, you know, just another attack. I could just hardcast an attack from hand. Pummel's obviously the scariest because it... Pummel unlocks 9 extra damage because it pushes through the red mauve and lets me throw the Deathly Wail after. That's crazy. Not to mention the hit effect and the 4 damage. Not to mention. This is actually a pretty decent play, though, because they can Soul Shield and still block with Radiant Flow, but it's not like I'm not going to do it. By blocking this way, they can Soul Shield and Radiant Flow to deny the pummel effect. Yep, so here it goes. Soul Shield, Radiant Flow. Yep, it's exactly that. And it says prevent the next 2 damage that would be dealt to your hero next turn, so it actually also blocks the flail. At the same time, if I flail, I'd be digging for my own banish here off the widespread. I don't think that's worth it. We'll just let it happen. Okay, okay. We have our 2 cost. Actually, does the 2 cost matter? I don't think it ever did. It would be if I pitch in a Grasp, which now costs 3. So for me to launch it, I'd have to pitch in and then Arsenal the Rune Blood. I don't think I want to do that, actually. So should it have been the Deathly Whale? No, I think this will work out okay. So that's why Radiant Flow. It's actually similar to how Grasp plays in Levia, with just like cheesing the over-the-top kind of conditional. Well, if you have it, I could use Radiant. If you have it, I could use Grasp. Yeah, I think we can just do this. If I flail, it most likely pulls their armor piece, but then it denies the fact that I'd lead into my turn Runechant 3, so I don't think I can do it. I just have to Arsenal Mauvrion, move on. Okay, it also protects me from a draw like this with reduced to Runechant. Okay. We can get another potentially strong Pummel playoff, right? Because now the yellow Mauve is going to unlock the Phantom Wraith. So now that's what we're looking for. That's the big deal. Although it's Deathly Whale, so Deathly Whale hitting gives us more rune chance than that, to be fair. Okay, I mean this hand is all we need money-wise. So we're blocking with Reduce at some point in the chain. That'll be it. So basically if they pay into Ironsong versus on the Raiden, that's where we want to do that's where we want to use it. Come on. Can't play around every pummel turn, right? Right? Hopefully? Question mark? Please? Illuminate for 5. That's interesting. That just says on hit go to soul. They're only at 1 soul. But still with 2 cards represented, I could get punished for using the reduce now. I think we have to let this hit. And if for some reason that's the end of their turn, I can... Yeah, okay, it never would be. I could just Arsenal the reduce, I guess. Okay, now they're paying into verses for Raiden. This is where we want to use it. Blocks the courage at the start of next turn. They could flash in Illumina and we still block it with reduce. Although, you know what? I think this reduce becomes a bad block now, because if courage hit, they would use it on this next attack. Ooh. Well, we'll just say war again, and that's actually okay. We won't get to do the Mauvrion play, but we still get to have a pretty decent turn. Sure, war. And that point, though, I think I'll just banish the Dread Triptych just to not keep ramping Blood Debt, since I can't play out everything anymore. So we'll still go Deathly Whale into Pummel and just hold the Mauvrion. Should be fine. Should be okay. They have no soul. Their tunic is at 3. We're about to slam them with at least a pummel. So they likely can't get off like the strongest tunic take flight via the Vanguard type of turn here, because we will dock them a card at minimum. But they definitely have a lot of momentum. A lot of momentum, and they even found the Spirit really early. So their next 2 Luminas are very, very scary. Still at the point, though, where if we can just keep denying soul on the on-hits now, we should do okay for ourselves. Okay. Okay. So now even if they give the next card, in theory we can still make a rune chant off the back of this, because pummeling here means Deathly Whale does still go through. That makes a rune chant for ourselves. The other option is just hold the hand. Just hold the hand. I think I'll just hold the hand. They're doing nothing. I'm fine. I'm okay. We can now do widespread into a very similar play as last turn. Okay, so we can do widespread. Oh, actually, shoot. Is that right? Did I want it to be the Deathly Whale? How would that work in terms of making rune chants? Well, since it's the Phantom Wraith first every time, I don't think that play works. Maybe it should have been the Phantom Wraith that I played out last turn. That's interesting. Yeah, because this only makes 2 rune chants now. Only makes 2 rune chants. Even when I pummel it. Huh. Should it have actually been... Banish the... Shadow puppetry? No, banish the Deathly Whale, pitch this? No, because that costs too much. Maybe I can cheese in like a flail hit somewhere? I don't know. I actually don't think I can get to the 3 rune chants I wanted this turn. So if that's the case, I'll just Shadow Puppetry instead of the Mauvrian, because I can't really do it. Right? I just Shadow Puppetry the Phantom Wraith into Pummel It Flail, because I can't get to 3 rune chants. I can't get to 3 rune chants. Thinking. Spellbound Creepers, what does that do for this turn? Nothing, right? Nothing, nothing. I can't get to this rune chant. They don't have an arsenal anyway, so I guess it's not the worst to just leave it there. I don't want to pay a life. There's no on-hit effect with this turn. We just go Phantom Wraith. Pummel, Flail. That's fine. That's fine. Got too excited about how this turn would work, but not the case. Yeah, the Grasp is probably just worse than Vexing every time. Probably just worse. I don't know, you know, in theory you're blocking, you're denying extra swingy life thresholds in this matchup. You know, it's possible. So if I'd banished the Shadow Puppetry, then I would just be hardcasting the Widespread from hand in this scenario after playing the Mauvrian. And then I'm just arseling the Pummel for next turn would be the difference. I don't think that's really better. I don't think that's really better. Giving up the Pummel without the Mauvrian on hit feels very odd, but like the 2 rune chants don't cheat out an extra attack right now. What's up? No thanks, I'm good. Ah, another Soul Shield. This opponent has Soul Shield on every single pummel. Well, this hopefully eats Iron Song, in theory. Okay. Deathly Whale plus Envelope gives us that play. Then we can just play the Dread Triptych. Oh no, I can't play the Dread Triptych, cost 3. I'm paying 2 in. Yeah, well, it's still the Deathly Whale. To get to the 3rd rune chant, I guess I can instead just pay into Grasp, if that's all it's going to be. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? It would either be play Envelope now, get up to 3 rune chants, 2 floating, the Deathly Whale in hand. I guess I would play Mauvrian Skies as well, so then the 2 floating can at least be Scepter of Pain. That feels kind of gross. Then Arsenal Dread Triptych also feels pretty gross. Or the turn is just pay into the Grasp then. Grasp costs 4, which is where these go. Into just playing out Mauve Skies, attack Scepter, Arsenal, the Envelope. It actually seems okay, doesn't it? Seems okay. I'm going to prefer that line, I think. We're going to do this here. Deathly Wail, Scepter, Arsenal, Envelope. I don't want any of these attacks in Arsenal. None of these, they're not going to be beneficial to the win con, really. Then again, I could cycle them out with Crown. Would be another option. But the opponent is just like on full fatigue now, which is pretty interesting. It's a flexible way to play the Boltyn deck, I guess. I mean, why not, right? If I'm not presenting anything too complex for them to play around because they've got the Soul Shields, then they can just wait until their Tunic is up, and they've got the Lumina turns, and that's kind of it. Flail would make an extra rune chant over Scepter. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, because I'd be paying 1 life myself. Okay, well, no, either... It's actually the same here. I save a life, basically. I save a life. Because they could block the flail with the Iron Song. Okay, okay, come on. Let's have a turn here. Let's have a turn. Deathly Delight. Banish. It can just be Mauvrion, Deathly Delight. That costs 3, so hold up. It would be Envelope now first, right? Envelope first. Is there a way to get 2 attacks off realistically? I'd have to get 1 more rune chant right now, which the cheapest way to do that is just play out an envelope. Then we go play Mauvrion into the Widespread. That comes in. No rune chants remaining. I would have 5 floating. Then I could pay 2 into Grasp, but then I can't play the other envelope to swing out the Deathly Delight. I don't think I can realistically do that. Can't do that. So is this just envelope? Widespread Scepter? That's it? That's it? Well, if that's the case, I guess I might as well save the card in deck and just pay into Grasp anyway. And just do the same play as last turn, basically. Pitch the 2 blues in, make Grasp, Mauvrion, Scepter. Save these cards since they're kind of fatiguey. It also hopefully takes them off Tunic if they want to block the rune chants. Or block the Scepter rune chant specifically. If they pitch a blue here, it would take them off Tunic for the Scepter. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I feel like the first Pummel, having the Soul Shield there, that lost 13 value, basically. Which is basically where the differential here is. Having Soul Shield in that turn. Haven't been able to find like another way to set that up in quite a while. Not like we've been in any like high pressure situations since then, which is kind of the odd part. So maybe in this kind of scenario, I'm supposed to set up a Pummel in Arsenal, try to build for that play again. Although last time we saw a Pummel, it was a similar position of like, you know, they have no setup. If they just rip the Soul Shield, they rip the Soul Shield. And they just did. That is all... No, not all 3 gone. That is 2 gone. There's one here, one banished, one more. And we still have 3 pummels. Maybe we can get there. Very odd game. Very odd game. You would think this pulls cards again because it is a Mavrian. Yes. They're playing around pummel again. Okay, I like this a lot. Okay, now if we have a window, it's because it's something like that. Yes, give me your high value plays, or high value armor pieces. Actually, I already threw just then because they gave me the Iron Song, so I should have just flailed. Okay, my mistake. But we have a Deathly Delight in an envelope, so that's fine. It should have been flail though. And now we have a pummel turn on a potential widespread that we can't cast. Okay, well. Sure, I banish this one. I play envelope and then pummel it and can arsenal a new envelope. I think that always happens. Do I want to pay 1 life for Vynnset? What is this? Deathly Delight? Not really, right? It's all the same. I'm only throwing 2 rune chants, so if they want to pitch into it, it's a little inefficient anyway. No, I'm not going to pay. Mavrian red buff from Arsenal. If I hit, would get 3 rune chance. Yeah, but there's no way they let these plays hit. The Boltyn player is blocking more than they're trying to keep cards. So if there was ever an opportunity to block a Mavrian, they're just going to do it. Boltyn is a deck that can just wait for their good hands, you know? They don't need to play every hand. This player knows that, obviously. Doing very well on that strategy. You know, like the crazy Boltyn hands are like Via the Vanguard Tunic, you know, the Lumina turns. And he already fought me down to pretty decent life in like very medium early plays. So now they're just going to wait for that. Why would he do anything different? No reason to play greedy on the Boltyn side. No reason. I'm the one on the clock, not them. Are we saying envelope as envelope, or is it a meme? What do you mean? Envelope is envelope is envelope. Well, they super overblocked the pummel last turn. I mean, like, straight up. So we can at least punish, but a 5-card hand going down to 4 without Tunic, like, that should be a range where we're okay to face that. We're still not looking at a Boltyn with a lot of soul, so that's going to be what we can do to try to counterplay what he's doing. Is just deny any on-hit soul and try to slow down when he has a window like this. For the love of God, don't tell me you have 3D reacts. What the hell would that be? Don't do it, opponent. Don't tell me you got like sync. Don't tell me. I envelope, you envelope, he, she envelope. Correct. Okay, let's see it. I do heal 1 here. They discard a Light the Way. Okay. I'm really missing the Vexing, though. Holy moly. I miss the Vexing. The Vexing was just, like, so good to on-demand launch a 2-wide hand. I don't think Grass was better in this matchup at all. I don't think so. Yeah, because, like, my turn's pretty forced now. I play Oath, Envelope, get to play out the Deathly Wail or the Widespread, depending on if my opponent arsenals or not. So I can block with 1 Deathly Wail, basically. Wouldn't be on this. Let's see. I could also arsenal it just for Crown later. Oh, they play Illumina. Okay, well, I guess I'm blocking with it. Yeah, so this is where they gain a lot of value because they're trying to get soul here. So I think I can just full block out. Ah, but that gives them a window to have 4 cards with Tunic 3. So I do need to play something. I do need to play my turn. I do need to play my turn, right? So I guess I do need to block with Oath, though, if I'm trying to block both hits. So my turn has to pivot into just paying into Grasp. Right, because I'm going to start with a Rune Chant. I can pay into Grasp, which will cost 3. I can then envelope into drop the Deathly Wail or Widespread, whatever it is. So that still works to get me to 3 Rune Chants. So I can block with the Oath here. But it would take all my armor, basically. Deny all of the Luminas would be block 4, block 4. Do I really want to do that? Do I really want to do that? There's still 1 Lumina coming as well, so I don't think I can actually do that. I can block 1. I will block 1 here. I can't block both. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Actually, should I have... Oh, I can't Creepers that in, actually. I can't Creepers it in. So if I pay 1 life here and throw the Deathly Wail, then I at least get another Rune Chant going to my turn. So I think I will do that. And then just play the Deathly Wail. Alright. Envelope Oath gets me to 3. Yeah, but it would have demanded I block with 1 more armor piece. Is the difference. Because Oath doesn't trigger Boltyn, right? So if I block with Oath there, then I can save 1 more armor for later. This is really scary, though. They're going into Tunic 3. Tunic 3 with 2 soul now. Alright, we probably just die now. Well, they didn't lead with a Tunic play. That's interesting. Well, it could still be a beacon. Pull out something juicy. They haven't played any beacons, so that always kills me. That card is so good. All I've really got to my name is the 1 card 9. That's all I can really hope for. 1 card 9. There's no way I can keep the rest of these. My most disruptive 1 card 9 is hopefully the Widespread, but that's pretty easy for them to block as well. They just pitch a blue, block with 2 cards. So I'm pretending, I guess, that I get to keep an envelope, but that's not real. That's not real. I also can't say no blocks to this because I can just straight die to the beacon now. So in theory, I could fish for a better blocking card than these, but is there really a better blocking card? If I draw an attack, that blocks 2. The only thing I'd be really looking to draw is another Oath or like a Reduce. A Reduce is a pretty big upgrade, and since it's the end of the game, I might as well do it, I guess. Drawing Reduce would be nice. Need more defense out of this turn. Nope, okay, it's the exact same. Exact same hand. Have to play around beacon. Have to play around beacon. Well, in theory, Widespread actually hits them this turn, which is cool. I can then arsenal an envelope for next turn. Or if I keep the Shadow Puppetry, If I keep the Shadow Puppetry, then I'm forcing the destruction effect through, which is interesting. Then I get to flail as well. Yeah, so I think I'm supposed to do that just to make sure that it goes through. All right, screw it. Paying 1 life to Vinny. So much life being paid. I don't think there's any way to win anymore. Missing 9 value was the difference, right? Like the Soul Shield is... Well, it's 9 value, but it's like 14 damage. So the Soul Shield plus Radiant was a really amazing play to make this game like look so one-sided. But really, that's the difference. Having Soul Shield and Radiant Flow. I wonder if Radiant Flow is literally just for Vynnset. What else are you playing this for? I guess maybe you don't care about snaps. That could just be the way this guy plays. Just don't care about snaps. Get an extra 2 life. That'd be interesting. Oh, it was a sink in Arsenal. Good God. Alright, we can just concede here. It's pretty okay. It's pretty okay to just concede here. Yeah, so normally Vynnset is very weak to defensive decks anyway. And this like mid-range Boltyn is playing honestly perfectly. Like game plan wise, this is exactly what you should do into Vynnset. Just have patience. Have patience. Not every Vynnset turn is that good. The turns that are really good have the D-Reacts ready, and you can hopefully shrug it off. Still dead to Beacon. Nope. Nice. Still dead to pretty much everything. Still, oh, and into the Flash Lumina. Alright, well done, opponent. Well done. Oh, the Soul Shield into the Pummel was too strong. Soul Shield into Pummel. Too strong. Good game. I mean, it's not just the Soul Shield draw. It's the right game plan. Like, the Radiant Flow is really smart. Into, like, those kind of... Could be a blowout turn. Maybe not a blowout turn. Could be, though. Could not be. It's super similar to Levia with Grasp. Where do we have Grasp? Grasp in Levia is a super similar card. It's so good. Especially into, like... I mean, Katsu's another example. Or even Lexi, where there's like these 2 points of value that might go over the top. You know, if Katsu Ancestrals or drops a Breaking Scales, then you use Grasp, but you don't have to commit it. You don't have to commit it, but you can. Card is so good in the right matchups, and yeah, wow, Radiant really pulled its weight in this game. Have patience. Have patience. Yeah, I mean, Boltyn's a really unique deck in that regard, where most of his hands are really not that good, but the hands that are incredible are, boy oh boy, they can pop off. I don't even think the Boltyn really played for like the late game, like via the Vanguard. We didn't really see that. If anything, he just waited for Lumina. He got the Soul of Arenia out, so the game plan pivoted of, well, now Lumina's the best card. Just don't have to sweat anything else. It's correct. It was well done. Okay, into Dorinthia. Well, it says Big Dawnblade Energy, so you would hope that it is a Dawnblade deck, because I don't think you can beat the Fatigue deck ever. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Also, I'm giving up on Grass completely. If we had Vexing, on that last game, it was very possible to win still, I think. Very possible. It would have been the difference of like still 9 damage on a turn cycle. And also a difference of taking like 5 blood debt because a card got stuck there for a while. All right. Vexing it is. I'm sold. Vexing every game. Vexing every game. Is it correct into Dorinthia though, even if it's Dawnblade? Probably not, but we're not taking the safe lines anymore. Screw it. All right, it is an actual Dawnblade deck. Not bad. We can also start with some rune chant generation. Although, you know what? Without Grasp, this actually looks a lot worse to go first in this matchup. All right, we're throwing left and right. Throwing left and right. This is okay. I don't want to pay into Scepter. It lets them filter. So that's just it. We'll Arsenal the Mauvrion. Move on with our life. So our hand in theory lets us just play... Okay, well, never mind. Our hand in theory just blocks now. Dawnblade for 6. We actually don't have the easy block 9, which is kind of annoying. We don't have the easy block 9 on this hand. Full block means we're just giving him a new 5-card hand because we can't throw the Phantom Wraith. So realistically, I do want to banish 1 card in this hand. So you can block 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 if I throw an equipment piece right now. Huh. I think we're a little forced here, though, because I want to banish the Phantom Wraith, at least throw the, like, 1-card 8, sit on the widespread for a disruptive turn when Dori maybe has a Dawnblade counter, we can knock him off Arsenal. So I think I gotta do it. I think I gotta do it. If they do, then have the attack react and swing again, I'll just give up the widespread and block it. And we'll slow down. Puncture, you bastard. Alright, so now we just give up the widespread. It is what it is. Not the worst. They don't have an arsenal. We did lose Carapace. So we don't have a turn. That's pretty bad, though, isn't it? Oh, I really wanted to banish the widespread. That's the kind of, like, in-between line where you lead with something strong and then just, like, vexing drop the widespread. Feels really blowouty. Blowouty. Real word, I promise. Well, we can just block 8 with these 3, banish the Phantom, and get that play off. Get our 1-card 8 going. I mean, that kind of value is just always better than Dorinthia. The problem becomes Dorinthia could pivot to Fatigue. Like, they've got the AB1 already. Dorinthia has nothing but block 3s in the deck, decent amount of blues. So it's probably going to be pretty hard to win if they pivot into Fatigue, because I'm blocking with so much early game. But it's not like we had the crazy hand that was worth keeping anyway. You know, if it was like some Pummel Mauvrion play, 100% we're keeping that hand. I don't care if you get a Dawnblade counter, right? Like, every time. Also, you think picking War, the first Warmongers swung the game. Not sure if you had no non-attacks. But it's pretty meh into Vin. Yeah, honestly, forgot about the grass not being usable. Because that was the difference. Just make another rune chant. War didn't make any sense there. But I don't think that tipped the game. What tipped the game was the Soul Shield turn on the Pummel with Radiant up. That was 13 value, not counting the discard. Just in, like, raw damage alone because of the Mauvrion Skies into the next attack. 13. So in theory, like, 16 value on the flip there. That's where the game was, like, pretty over. And that was only, like, turn 2. Well, we don't have the attack. We don't have the attack. We could bait a Pummel. But we can't really punish. Not a great hand here. I guess we just block out. But these are all 2 blocks. And there goes a Runeblood. Oh no. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, that doesn't even block around an Iron Song response. If it is an Iron Song response, good God. They did pitch an Iron Song response pretty early, but, like, you know, there's still 2 more copies in the deck. So, could also be running the yellows, like the Josh Lau list. Oh, I wish these were 3 blocks. What on earth? What on earth? I mean, if it is, it is. Like, to overblock with Crown right now, and it's not an Iron Song, is giving up, like, any of my armor pivot for later in the game. It's literally Iron Song. Alright, send it. I'm in. Iron Song me. I'm in. Oh, hey, thank you. My pleasure. Oh my God, the Iron Song. Of course, there it is. Disgusting, disgusting. I needed at least 1 more 3 block, and I would have thrown the Dyadic to cover it up. Oh well. Quite the blowout. They literally pitched one turn 1. So that's 2 red Iron Songs in the first 3 turns. It is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, that hand was also unworkable. Keeping it presented, I mean, just IP penalty, right? And then throwing Phantom Wraith. Now we've actually got 3 blocks, but it is a playable hand. Barely playable, but it is there. It is there. I don't think it's worth keeping, though. It's too forced, right? It is very forced. Because I have to keep the Deathly Whale, banish the Deathly Whale, then pay for Envelope just to make the Phantom Wraith playable. It's not worth it. It is not worth it. So to blocks we go. But this is where the fatigue really becomes a problem. Truly. Because all these cards are just getting blocked with. And then the Dorinthia can pivot really happily to fatigue me out. I think this is hard lost already. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Hand's okay. It's just okay. Once again, it's like kind of an awkward forced hand if I want to do it. I mean, I can pay into the Oath. That gets me the 2 rune chance. Maybe into this matchup, you need to read the runes. There wasn't a sideboard guide for this, but I think you need to read the runes. Otherwise, like, fighting back in is going to be so hard. So hard. But our hand should force blocks, so I think we just keep this hand. In theory, it forces blocks. In theory. And then it's easier to pull the Dawnblade off next turn. So I think we have to just keep it. Should I have let the first attack hit? I don't think so. It literally had to be Iron Song response, and we'd just seen one pitched on turn 1, and this was only turn 3. Only turn 3. So hedging the maths, I think we were most of the time fine to block there. Because if their turn is just present 11, and then I full block it, they still had a card to Arsenal, right? So like that's what it looked like they were trying to do. But if I let it hit, then there's a massive punish. because it had go again. It would trigger Dorinthia, it would trigger Steel Blade. So it didn't exactly look like it had to be Iron Song or bust from their perspective. Because it's either like I full block, they get an arsenal, a 5-card hand, like no problem. Or I let it hit and they steamroll me on the next attack in theory, because now they're presenting the Dawnblade again with the Steel Blade buff again, with now 2 cards in hand that I would have to play around, right? That is way too tough, way too tough. And to be taking 11 for free. So from their side, I mean, they just had the perfect card though, because Iron Song punishes either line. What did we say? We're already tanking this turn, right? Was the plan? Tank this turn. I'm in. All right. They're getting good value out of their hand. Is all we got. In theory, a must-block turn, because if they let it hit, I can Phantom Wraith. Woo! Oh, it's just not even good. It's just not even good. Alright, in theory, though, if they let it hit, I can flash in the Mavrian. Then maybe it gets a little tricky. They're not going to let it hit, though. Yeah, no way. No universe they let it hit. Good enough, opponent. Flail. Give me armor or give me rune chant. I really need the rune chant. I would so appreciate it. I need it so bad. God. God. Yes, yes, yes. No, no. Oh boy. Banished an Oasis. Okay, interesting, interesting. This hand. Well, I kind of would have liked the Pummel in this hand, not gonna lie. Is that true? Pummel would have drawn, it would have been Pummel, Envelope, Mavrian, Phantom. I guess I can force it with Quill Hand. It's actually not the strongest Pummel. It would have been fine though, because like, right, I force it with Vexing, I get the Mavrian hit through, I then launch the Phantom afterwards. Okay, it was actually pretty good. It was actually pretty good. It was pretty good. It was better if the Deathly Wail was part of this hand, but it wouldn't have been. Pummel would have been here. It would have been these three. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Enough crying. What can we do to win? What can we do to win? The max they can present here is another pump 3. Well, in theory, if it's a puncture, it could pump 4 if I block with equipment, but it can't be anything bigger than that. Can't be a twinning blowout either, because this doesn't have go again unless it hits. So this is a pretty safe just block turn. It shouldn't be that bad as a just block turn, but it's basically forcing me to use Vexing or not have a turn. And truly, if I'm not using Vexing as part of some Wombo combo turn, I don't think I ever win this game. Very rough. Kind of just have to do it. It's either block with the full hand. I think it's just block. It's just block. I'll just wait. Knock off their Dawnblade, deny the courage token, move on with our life. Drew a reduce with no rune chance, a bit problematic. But this hand does play. This hand is okay. It lets me envelope. If this was a second attack, it was actually a lot better. Because then I could just play the Deathly from hand. Actually, this might be the Vexing turn, isn't it? Just so I can go too wide. It might be, it might be. I can flash in the Mavrian on the second hit, or on the second attack, so that maybe they misblock on the first. Although I don't think they would block. My new arsenal is reduce anyway. Oh, baby. This game is so over. We gotta fight for a playable hand. So over. So over. Oh my god. Alright, so the other difference in this game versus any other is no early rune chant generation. The incantation turn was on the must block Dorinthia turn, and that was a big problem. Also, in this matchup in particular, Grasp was probably just better. After all that talk, Grasp was most likely just better. Because even going first there, I could have just made a rune chant, and that would have opened up this play instead of it ticking me down for like 5 turns. Also, in how much you have to block, getting the vexing value has been tough because keeping a full hand is really not something that comes up much. It happened like 1 turn. Otherwise, I'm like just letting them get a Dawnblade to keep the full hand, and the way the turns have lined up, it just hasn't been worth it. I haven't seen the Pummel hand. Well, gotta block with something, or I die to the pump 3. Could also be a twinning, you know, and then I'm like really dead. Unless it's 2 1-cost pumps, this is safe against most things. Do I actually want to sink the reduce, actually? Thinking about next turn. I won't end the turn on rune chants, so actually the reduce in Arsenal is not great. It is not great. I could also just go ahead and commit to the block now, in theory. Although if that was the case, why didn't I do it first, you know? I guess it was to see more pitch here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd have to block with these, this, my turn. Trash at that point. I'm playing Vexing to just like throw out and attack and not ramp up on Blood Debt. Game is over. Game is over. So let's just let it be over now then. If they kill me on this, it will save me the pain of trying to play another turn cycle. Just kill me. Just do it. Oh, it is the twinning! What'd I say? That's like the crazy blowout. The 3 wide Dawnblade turn, now with a counter, and with Steelblade active on all of it. You got it, opponent. You got it. GG's. Oh man, without Grasp, that was unplayable. Without Grasp, I don't think... I could have done anything super different other than hedge the crown on the block 11 turn, but then lose the crown on any other future play, but it does save me from exactly their second copy of Ironsong response on turn 3. Yes, if I want to play around exactly that, it would have been fine. That still means I have no turn, though, and the problem with having no turn really came from no Grasp early game. If I had Grasp turn 0, then I actually could make plays. Yeah, so I think that was pretty much lost on equipment selection, and then 1 block turn where it's like, do I hedge around the second copy of Ironsong? Decided not to. I don't know if that's like really wrong, you know? They just kind of have it, and that's Dorinthia sometimes. Alright. 4-2, 4-2. A little bit of a lost streak. We'll bounce back. We will bounce back. Wizards. This matchup was pretty fun last time. We've got the Oblivion in. We'll see if we can cast it. I cast it yesterday in Blitz. Hasn't come up in CC yet. They buttered you up to take you down. That's true. They were being overly nice. Oh, hey, man. Thanks so much for what you do. Yeah, little buddy. Yeah, little bro. Thank you so much. Dude, that was a little bro comment right there. That hurt my soul. Okay. Oh, we got the Rune Blood start. All right. This game is looking a lot better. This game is looking fantastic. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. We're there. Oh shit. Give me that card back. There it is. With another Rune Blood, however, with no attack. Well, can't have it all, I guess. Can't have it all. But it felt good at first. It did feel good at first. For like 1 second. It was kind of cool. They are revealing an Ice Bolt. I don't think they really want the Ice Bolt in Arsenal right now. Well, actually, that's not true, because they're always pitching to AB, so they don't need to wait for it with, oh, well, not even a tunic counter. Alluvian. Yeah, so that's probably fine in Arsenal, just trading damage early. Sure, I'll just do the classic pay one. I gotta IP penalty myself real quick. Don't mind me. I just gotta spend a whole card making a rune chant. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Alright, so this is, starting with Rune Blood is actually still safe into Channel Lake Frigid, because that taxes me too. The only thing it's not safe into is, oh, they're gonna Cold Snap. Actually, that's fine. I'm not using my arsenal anyway. That is fine with me. And then I can even pay one into the Waning Moon, pretty face up here. Cool. Cool, cool. Would it have been too strong for Vynnset to trigger on just Runeblade actions? I don't know. I think that would have been okay. I want to see a build that uses the Go Again Vynnset attack. How do I even find it? Shadow Go Again is going to pull up who even knows what. Alright, yep. None of those. What is it called? Maybe we can just find it by searching here. This one, Rift Skitterer. There's got to be something behind that card. They made this sucker cost 3, just for a 4 Go Again. There's got to be something there. Also, I like the art on this. It reminds me of, like a Rek'Sai or something, League of Legends. Sorry, opponent. I did tab out. Aha, we get the Waning Moon value. Got him. Oh, so they pitched into the AB, but they actually took the 6? Interesting. Interesting. I kind of felt like that was a full block out turn then. Nope, but they're going for an Aether again. Not terrible out of them. To be fair, they're showing a Winter's Bite red. So that won't be playable in Arsenal. So we're going to have a turn untaxed. Can we do anything crazy with that untaxed turn? Yeah, I mean, in theory, it would be I Aether Icevane, discard the Mauvrion. Then I can just play out this Mauvrion into the Deathly Will and then pitch for the Phantom Wraith. Is that worth it? Is that worth it? I think it's all about pressure, right? It is all about pressure. It is all about pressure. So we'll just do this. This is red. They can't respond. We go Deathly Wail. Into Phantom Wraith. All about pressure. Would have loved for this to be, I mean, my god, anything other than a blue Deathly Wail almost. No, no, no. A blue Phantom Wraith? Not having it. That's fair. Actually, no, blue Deathly Wail is okay because the rune chance will generate at the end of the combat chain. That's actually a fair... That is good value. Good enough value. They don't throw themselves when I shoot the Phantom Wraith, so that's fine. That's fine. Your theory is that LSS releases these versions of Vynnset and Prism to see how they do in the meta, and if they're not good enough, add an extra support card in the next set. I'd love to see that happen. Similar to what we saw with like Soraya and Soul of Arena get printed randomly. I could totally see that for Vynnset and Prism. Just like keep dropping cards just throughout the next couple sets to really juice them up. Soul of Arena is an insane card. Imagine Vynnset gets something like that. Something like, you know, if you, like a Runegate 0 card, like a singular Runegate 0 card that just says like, okay, this is way too good. But imagine like a Runeblood incantation type of effect. Runegate 0. One of, just a one of. But like that missing piece to make her feel so much stronger. And LSS is apparently fine with one-ofs. I normally feel like when you push one-ofs like that, that is a scary, scary design space. Because now you're saying that games can just feel so spiky, depending on seeing these one-ofs. But LSS is fine with legendary design. So, I could see it happening. Like, truly, the difference between seeing a Doomsday in a Leviathan game and not, in like especially a short Leviathan game, is just night and day. Doomsday is like the best card in the deck, if it lines up. And it's a one-of. So if you see it early, you just know you're not playing the game with it, which is horrible. It's the worst feeling in the world. And I would love to have more opportunities to play that card, because it is such a game changer. And yet it's a risky card to put in Arsenal ever, because there's this conditional effect attached to it. So maybe for balancing reasons, like they just don't want it played every game. But then what do you do to the people who just get rolled because like you saw Doomsday exactly when you had Blood Debt 6 and like you just summoned an extra husk, you know? Like if you could summon an extra husk, every game, that'd be crazy. But you don't do it every game. But then is that good design? I don't know. What is our hand here? Our hand is actually live for widespread. Live for widespread. So yes, I will pay. I will pay into with the Phantom Wraith, I guess, because I'd rather this in Arsenal. All right, they might respond right now with something, which would be cool. Gives us some more information on the turn. Okay, they don't. I think I want to Mauvrion Sky's Widespread Flail then. Oh no, I don't want to do that because that... Well no, I could close the combat chain and then Flail. And I think I do want to do that. I don't want to do it on the same combat chain because then it would make me banish the envelope, which I don't want to do. But I still think I want to use the hand this way. And I might get taxed, so I could just pitch the envelope anyway. Alright, I'm in. I'm in. Do you think Metacarpus is the line into Vynnset for Iyslander, or Frostburn and Glacial Helm better? I know nothing about this matchup, but it really felt like increasing the kill threshold was scariest. Playing into Iyslander, just having to do the math of they have an extra 2 damage on their kill turn is really tough for Vynnset because I'm spending my own life at points as well, right? It felt like that was scarier. Especially since most of the time what I'm doing into them is like pretty easy to block. Right? Like everything is an easy breakpoint unless I'm pummeling. And I think if the Iyslander sees it's a pummel, they can either full block or just pitch their cards in after they see it's a pummel into Waning Moon or something and save themselves that way. Okay, so they're not letting the widespread hit. But this is fine, because now it means the flail will, in theory. So we bought ourselves some room. So now I'm going to close the chain. They cold snap now. Okay. This is fine. So in that case, I guess it depends if they Waning Moon. If they Waning Moon, then I think I'll just pay into the envelope and swing flail. Not worry about this in Arsenal. Yep, so Alluvian's coming through. Oh shoot, so actually since I'm pitching into the Frostbite, I did not need to close the chain. Oh, that's a huge misplay actually. Huge misplay. I did not need to close the chain because I'm pitching into the Frostbite. Ah, Big deal, actually, because now they can ignore this hit effect and it doesn't trigger the widespread. Wait. Let me say. Let me see if they let me undo that. I should not close the chain there. Alright, well, they're not accepting the chat invite, so I think they're very happy with what just happened. Okay, that's fine. Alright, opponent. I see you. Sweating a little bit. That's alright. We're going to have 3 rune chants. We can go for the widespread. I can even pay into the envelope so that, well, you know, in theory forces that out, but it's Iyslander. They probably just play it anyway. Sure. I mean, it's still the most damage play, so we'll do this. I guess I'll pay just to force it out. I mean, there's a chance it's a red. There's a chance. Sure. It's worth the 1 HP. It's worth the 1 HP. I'll do it. Although this is 4 rune chance, isn't it? Because of the envelope. Maybe I shouldn't have paid. Who cares? Who cares? There was a world where if they wanted to truly block out, it would be just pitch 2 and then block 2, and that's it. Oh no, but it's coming in for 7. Alright, I shouldn't have paid. I shouldn't have paid. We'll tap it again. I actually shouldn't have paid, because now it's 7 here and 4 rune chance, so there's not a world where their 4-card hand actually fully protects them. Unless they give up Coronet. That's okay. That's okay. We'll let it be. In theory, if they play this out, then I'm getting use out of the pitch anyway. Okay, there goes 1 red Icebind pitch. Interesting. Oh, it was a yellow Aether Icebind. We did it! Alright, not bad. Not bad in the end, was it? Not terrible. Okay, okay. I mean, this is a vexing hand. It's a little forced, but, you know, I don't think I ever mind. It is a forced vexing hand. But, it lets me do the thing, doesn't it? It lets me do the thing. They play a CLF. Okay, well, that does impede my choices. It's actually kind of funny. They're getting to play it on the Rune Blood, even though there's no tick on the Rune Blood. It's kind of annoying. Just because it's got to destroy itself. There's no counter. Is it still worth it to vexing is my question. It cost me the 2. Playing the widespread cost me the 1. I guess I pivot the turn. Instead of Pummel, I can just play out the Mauvrion. Still do the whole turn and end up flailing. That can still be the turn. Let me just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I do have 5 resources. That's something. I could also just play out the Deathly Whale and arsenal the red Mauvrion. Actually, red Mauvrion's probably weaker on the next turn. It's stronger to arsenal the Pummel because they are trying to stick CLF, right? So if I just throw out the whale, arsenal the Pummel, I probably get the Pummel 3 next turn. So I think we'll do that. I think we'll do that. Oh wait, oops, they cost 5. Yeah, that's right, that's right, that's right. They're at 10. So maybe I do just launch the turn with the Vexings. Alright, I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. Send it. Send it. Now the waning moon. Yes, I will take the waning moon. I don't mind. I've got ebb and fold, mister. Actually, was it worth it to pitch into AB? I'm still taking damage so that the widespread trigger does hit me, which I kind of do want, funny enough. It would mean I can't flail. No, flailing for the rune chant is probably still worth it. It's probably still worth it. The Mauvrian hit, though. Whoa, I did not expect that. Well, this isn't presenting lethal if I swing. It isn't presenting lethal, but it puts them at 1. Because in theory, they need to pitch a card to Coronet and Arsenal. I think I still just do it. Send it. I'm in. I'm in. Oh, it puts them at 2, actually. They had 1 floating. It's alright. As long as it hits and we make a rune chant, that's kind of the big deal here. Okay, they're letting it happen. Wow. Okay, well, so I just pay 1 and they die at some point. And we did banish the Deathly Whale. Alright. With an envelope and 2 blues. Still a little scary, though. I mean, I just play out the widespread, right? I just play out the widespread. I can go for the lethal by trying to just pay for the envelope. What do I get stuck by? If I lead with envelope, right? If I lead with envelope, it costs me 2, so I have 1 floating. So that 1 floating has to go into then shooting the widespread because CLF is still up. So I basically have no AB. The ceiling for their damage is 14. And we have ebb and fold. So I think we win. Oh, but then I'm taking 1. I could have closed the chain there, right? Yes, that's a great point. That's a great point. So I wonder, is the safer play keeping the 2 blues up? Is the safer play to keep 2 blues up and just get rid of the envelope? Let me just double check. Sorry, thinking, bear with me. Let me just double check. So, right now, I'm looking at leading into my turn, banishing the widespread. That always happens. That always happens. Then they're going to have an arsenal here. It's not the Ice Bolt. It's not the Ice Bolt. So in theory, Emeritus becomes their highest damage blue. Well, unless they double drew Ice Bolt, to be fair. So then we're looking at 5 on the Emeritus, 6, 7, 8. If they draw a red Aether Ice Vein, which would be their highest damage in hand, then that becomes 14. I can ebb and fold, which protects me from Exaxes. If it is that, if I pay into the envelope, then I take 1. And then I'm lowering the ceiling of the Aether Ice Vein, potentially killing me. So I think I'm supposed to keep the 2 blues in hand. And just let the CLF break, I'm pretty sure. Can't I just spend 1 to kill them with Flail? Oh, that's a great point. Oh yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, yeah, we got it, we got it. We got it then. I can lead with envelope. Wait. No, that still doesn't work. It's the same deal. Because that taxes me my entire resource curve. And then we're still dead to the same business. Because 11. No. It's the same problem. It's the same problem. I think I'm just going to hold the blue. Find the win next turn, I believe. I get to keep a blue in hand, though. Well, no, because I have to pay into the envelope. I'd have to pay into the envelope, right, to trigger the Vynnset. I'm just going to keep the blue in hand. Screw it. Not taking the risk. Not taking the risk. Yes. Here it is. No, it'd be the same problem. It's the same problem with pitch. I can't pay one into envelope and then flail. It's the same problem as doing it the other way. Think about it. If I'm paying into envelope, they have a CLF out. That costs me 2, right? There goes 2 blues. Or 2 resources, right? I have 1 resource left, which is me paying into flail at that point. That puts me at 11. And I have no card in hand. Because I have to banish something to Vynnset. Envelope offhand flail. Banish this, create an eloquence token. What does this do for that? Envelope offhand flail? What does this do for that playline? I don't think anything. Yep. Alright, now we have a pummel anyway. So in theory, we can just Deathly Wail, get the pummel out. They don't have an arsenal now, so it was a red Aether Hell in arsenal anyway. Now the turn is just play the Deathly Wail, blue pummel it, I guess. So we can get rid of this blue. Oh no, I can't pummel it. I won't have all the resources for it. How does this work then on this hand? How does this work? To get to 3 rune chance, I have to hard cast out the Oath. Which is this pitch. And I still have to banish the Widespread. So it's keeping this hand. No, I can just pay for Shadow Puppetry. Oh, I can just pay for Shadow Puppetry and they die. Oh yeah, hold up. I just pay for Shadow Puppetry. Hold up. This is even easier than last turn. Even easier than last turn. I just suck. I suck. I just pay into Shadow Puppetry and then flail. Yes. Okay, this is it. This is it. That's all I gotta do. I got AB3 and Ebbenfold. They're off Arsenal. It's a win. It's a win right here. Unless they're running Oasis, I guess. So they can heal before I throw the flail. We'll see. I should be safe. I should be safe. AB3. Ebbenfold. I can block 5. They're off Arsenal, so the most they can deal is 6, 7, 8. I can block 5. Should be good. Offhand creates Eloquence token. Eloquence token gives the next attack go again. No, it doesn't. It gives the next non-attack go again. Eloquence says next non-attack. It's not a quicken token. Alright, GG's. Good game. That was, for some reason, a very awkward game, but we'll take it. We'll take it. 5 and 2. I think I need to just send the lethal. Cody said, send the lethal. Against Iyslander, it's about playing greedy and sending lethal. I don't know if I like truly believe that. I don't know if that's like a... If I really want to play that way every time. Because if I play the slower line, I've won both games now. Because there is a chance that I do lose on like the send it turns that Cody was saying. Hey, good luck. Alright, so we're going to get some redemption against Boltyn, I think. This will be the plan. Redemption against Boltyn. The difference was vexing over grasp, right? That's the change we wanted to make. Alright, ship it. We're in. What is the base trigger of flail? Can you not pay it immediately? You can only pay into Vynnset's ability if you play a shadow non-attack, right? So just paying for flail doesn't make the rune chant unblockable. That's a separate trigger, if that's what you're asking. Oh. It means a lot. A lot, thank you. Got Atlanta coming up soon. Oh wait, actually not Atlanta. Got some more coverage coming soon. Okay, I cannot type. That was... I'm glad that message did not send. It was trash. Yep, okay. I mean, keeps our options open. Arsenal. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, different loadout. Different Boltyn. Different Boltyn. They are bringing in a couple extra cards, 2 extra cards. A little scary, not gonna lie. The fatigue strat is always terrifying. But without those damn radiant boots, we might get there. We might actually do it. Alright, my turn actually lets me cast the Vantum from hand. So I can go 2-eyed pretty early on. Park the blue Vantum. Seems okay. There's no hit effect so far anyway, so the one choice would be if they pay for... Yep. Alright, this is where it's like, probably worth blocking sometimes. I don't think it's worth blocking right now, though. I think I'm fine with this. I think I'm fine with this. I want to hold the Mavrian for the Pummel. That's kind of the whole plan, right? Oh, actually, I want to launch the Deathly Wail from hand. Oh, yeah. Why didn't I see that first? Yeah. Banish the Vantum here. Shadow Puppetry. If I pay the life, then Deathly Wail ramps up on my end as well. So I actually think that's mildly worth it. Just so I make a rune chant. That way I'm leading into the turn with effectively 3. So yes, I'll pay the life. It's also going to trigger the widespread. Alright, I'm in. Decent turn. Deathly Wail from hand, not bad. Not bad. Same chain link, right? He's buttering you up like that, Dori. It's going to be a bloodbath. Yeah, everyone who's nice. They just wallop me, man. They just wallop me. Maybe that's my trick. I have to be overly nice with every game. Oh, hey, buddy. So nice to play you. Thanks for being on stream. And then just see what happens. Did I count that win yet? Yeah, it is 5-2, right? Did I not count that win? I might have. They're blocking with a V. We like it. We like it. Deathly Wail from hand. This is strong AF. Because they took a rune chant. Yes. They didn't take damage from this first attack. But we did pay. So here we go. Like Deathly Wail popping off. It's the thumbnail for today's video. Have you tried the Pummlé? I mean, just look at this guy. Look at how he looks like a chef, don't he? I mean, he's eating. This man eats. Definitely looks to be souls and not quite food. But all right, here we go. Close the chain. I'm right? 2 rune chants? Yes, let's go. Thank you for streaming today. Well, Create Coast, now you're banking it up. Now when we pair on ladder, you're going to absolutely trash me. What did I hit in the banish? An envelope? Okay. Alright, this hand's pretty good again. Hand seems pretty good. Wait, actually, is it good or am I trolling? Is it good or am I trolling? To me, off the bat, it looks like I want to widespread because they're on Arsenal, right? If that's the case, then I can just pay into envelope. Make sure that the trigger goes through, but then that's hitting my own Mauvrion, so I want to play out my Mauvrion first. So it becomes I play Mauvrion, envelope, widespread. I can pretty much just like end the turn by paying into Scepter, I guess. Arsenal a new Mauvrion. Or I go for the crazy play of like Mauvrion mid-chain vexing. So I don't need the Deathly Whale, basically, is what's happening. I don't need the Deathly Whale. So we'll see. We'll see where to block with that. Denying Engulfing Light, I mean... Okay, it was better to hold, because now we're blocking Raiden in theory. Although it's pumping it to 5. Maybe I give up on the cute plays then, and just block out this turn. Just throw a widespread, and widespread's good enough. And widespread is good enough. I think that's the right call. Widespread looks good enough. Deny the Raiden hits. That's all we want to do. Here we go. Cool. Cool. Decent turn. Decent turn. Now we throw this. Kiss the cook. I thought it was a pretty funny thumbnail. I used to go like really low effort on the stream thumbnails because, I mean, let's face it, I'm streaming like almost... It's like every other day, right? So to do like a special thumbnail each day like became a little tough. Well, at least that was my initial thought. Like in the early days, it was literally just like art. This is just card art. I mean, that's literally just humble. But I think this is when it picked up and I started doing different things. This is pre-med with a dragon egg. Quiver zoomed in. I don't even know why I did that thumbnail, honestly. That was a trash thumbnail. Oh yeah, getting the soul shields out of here. Oh, we like it. We like it. But then that ramped into actually putting... Well, no, see, that's a boring thumbnail again. Where did it pick up? Probably like right here, more than anything. Then we got Swing Big with Jubil. And it's been unique all the way through. Some of them are pretty funny. I like this one a lot. the 5,000 sub marathon with Levia. I did like in Photoshop, you can like change the emotions through AI generation. And, yeah, that's what I did with the... Oh, wait, what happened here? Oh, the turn passed. Okay. The turn passed. The turn passed. Okay. I think I'm just vexing, just to keep up the pressure. Could be wrong, though. Could be wrong. If I do this, Vexing, Mauvrion, throw Deathly Whale, I can pay into the Flail at least. Then that'll trigger Deathly Whale on my own side. Seems okay. Yes, seems okay. It's wasting 2 resources. That definitely looks bad. But the flail should save this a little bit. And they did take the rune chance. Okay, they took the rune chance, actually. That's different. Wasn't expecting it. So this means the reduced rune chant no matter what will be live next turn. So I'm hoping they trade with me, right? Think adult is better than young or about the same. The adult games are very interesting because the games go longer. And I feel like the longer the game is with Vynnset, the harder she gets. I mean, the turn cycles are very odd with this hero. Very odd. In Blitz, it's mostly like, can you be on the forefront in a 3-turn game? And sometimes, holy crap, it's yes. Sometimes Vynnset's damage is unreal. I mean, the rate when it lines up is insane. It is insane. Alright, they think it's a pummel. Oh, yes. Yes. Thank you for not stream sniping, my brother. This is good. This is good. They're not stream sniping. I appreciate that. Now we flail. And then we get 2 rune chants on chain close. Or more if the flail hits us. So good, so good. Okay, or eating armor. I mean, we got the double rune chant tick. I actually don't think we needed that flail to hit, honestly. Didn't need it. We're gonna have 4. So I can reduce now. Little sad, not the best pummel hand. So I guess I don't need to reduce then. I'll hold the reduce. Or am I not going to end my turn with rune chants realistically next turn? Probably not. Oh, this hand's actually very sad. So I guess what's happening here is I'm trying to arsenal the pummel instead. I can't really make this pummel turn work. I can't Mavrian and pay for pummel, just miss the resources. So let's go ahead and get the reduce out. Just more damage now. Hi, cat. Hello, Goody. Hello, Goody. How are you doing? I think we can park... Hey, Goody, stop. Stop. Okay, now that's too much. Get off me. Your claws are insane. Now I think for flexibility's sake, we can park the Deathly Delight in right now. Go Mavrian into... The Deathly, in theory, is harder breakpoints. Or not the Deathly, the Phantom Wraith is harder breakpoints. So we'll do that, I guess. Maybe I should have crowned, actually. Oh, it might have been crown. A little greedy, but it would just be to fish for resources to make this the Mavrian pummel turn. It'll come up again, though. We're not under too much pressure. I think it'll happen again. Although, since we're going to pay into the flail, realistically, I should probably Deathly Delight so that I get the heal back. It's a little bit more value. Sure. The 5 is a lot easier for them to block with a card and crown, but then that eats their entire armor. So I think I'm fine with that, especially since my next turn is a pummel turn, realistically. Because now the flail is going to hit, unless they give me a whole card, so I think I'm very okay with this. Nice. Arsenal the pummel. We have a live hand. This guaranteed that we would have a banish, so keeping it looked a little inefficient, but it does smooth over the fact that the next card could have been a miss, right? If it's not a rune gate, then we get a little hosed. I don't mind blocking Crown Dyadic just to prevent the card draw on the bolt. Well, actually, that's not true. If I say no blocks, their turn's likely just over. It would depend if they have a beacon. Oh, what am I saying? I drew a reduce. Oh, I drew a reduce. We're good. We're golden. I didn't even see that yet. I hadn't looked at my hand. Alright. Juicy. They're gonna beacon. Let's see if they make it 5. Oh, they made it 4. They only made it 4. This is okay. Uh-huh. And then we reduce. Pretty good turn. Nice draw. Nice draw, deck. Well done. You've been watching me all day and still lost? Oh, I think it takes 2 days. Yesterday I felt really lost. Today we're not quite in the matrix, but it's a lot better than yesterday. Blitz was also a weird place to start with Vynnset because if you ever like flail a bit, if you ever have a turn where you're like, oh my god, what's happening? The game's probably over. At least in CC, there's been a couple turns where I don't know what the hell I'm doing, but we can recuperate because it's a learning moment. Yeah, this hand's fantastic. You can have your Raiden hits. You can have them. I am in on this hand. Pretty good value. Not gonna lie, opponent. Pretty good value. Alright, so my initial thought was I just slammed the envelope because it's more damage right now off the back of the pummel. This could be better to put in Arsenal, but I don't think I want to do it. The cost curve is better to just slam it now. And I still have the Rune Blood taking up for next turn and a guaranteed target with the 2 costs here. Let's just do it. Just slam the damage. I think it's like a pretty obvious pummel, though. Okay, maybe not. You watched yesterday, too. Well, you definitely have to play a deck as well. Just watching is probably a bit tough because, you know, it is Talishar. The only way to see the text on cards is if I hard hover. So for a brand new player, I'm probably not the best to watch here. I don't know where you're at, Create Coast, but I've gotten comments on that before of hover over cards more. Like, well, I could, but, you know, it's also like a fifth of the screen just covered up. Alright, this hand looks pretty decent. I think we just take all the damage. The only thing that would change it is if I could switch this to a blue, but I'm not going to take that risk because if it turns into a red, that sucks. Another Lumina turn, though. Holy moly. Pretty good out of the opponent. Pretty good. Well, we survive and we slam him with a pummel. So, the pummel will present lethal. It's going to come in for 10, not to mention the rune chance. So, I think we're okay with that. I actually don't think I want to play the widespread because at this point in the game I don't... Oh, actually, I wouldn't banish my own card, so I can play the widespread now. It shouldn't matter. If anything, it just disrupts their draw. So, actually, yeah, it should be widespread. We kind of need to draw an envelope, or the turn could fall apart here, is the only difference. Without playing the Rune Blood right now. Okay, let's see. I mean, we should really slow them down, though. Another pummel here should hurt quite a bit. Should hurt quite a bit. Could have blocked with equips on the last Raiden. Well, I don't really think I'm playing this Rune Blood incantation, so it in Arsenal lets me crown it away, in theory. But if that's what I was doing, then I should have just done it last turn. You're right, to just cycle it out. But then if it finds the blue, then the difference would be I get to play the Mauvrion, I guess. It could even find a yellow. So actually, yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. I don't think it's like straight wrong, but... okay, well, now we can give equips and live, right? I need to play out the envelope. So that takes this pitch. Then I can play out the Phantom Wraith and pummel it. So I want to get the Rune Blood out, in theory. So I can do this, get the Rune Blood out, and use it to block the Raiden. It's another widespread, okay. Now I do this, I take one. They can't play around pummel forever, is the difference. I wonder if I should block with creepers right now. No, I have one more turn to decide on creepers. One more turn. One more turn. I will go to 1 on this turn. 1000%, obviously. Not gonna pay. We Vant them. This should kill them, though, right? Well, not necessarily. They could have a D-React. They need to pitch a card into the AB. At least one. So even on all reds, they would live baseline. They need to pitch a card into the AB. Then this comes in for 7. I can make it 10. So in theory, if one of these is a D-React, they're fine. No, even if one isn't a D-React, they can block 9. and they only go to 1, and then I should win next turn. Oh, well, I won't necessarily win next turn because I can't pay 1 anymore. Ah, interesting, interesting. Interesting. We'll see. We're gonna die to Blood Debt this game. It's possible. We needed to block with creepers. It might come up next turn. Yeah, this is the difference. I think I just saved the Pummel then. The problem now, though, is I need to draw a 2-cost and an envelope. So actually, yeah, Spellbound next turn gives me more room. Sending them to 1 here. Oh, yep, it had to be Creepers block. It had to be Creepers block. So that I can just kill them with the Flail play. No, actually, I couldn't kill them with the Flail play, even blocking with Creepers, because that would put me at... I'd block, I'd be at 3. I'd tick down, go to 2. On my turn, I can't pay into the Vynnset ability and Flail. Yeah, I can't pay into both of those things. Huh. No, I needed to be 1 higher life, just in general. Oh, we drew an envelope, though. Did we get bailed out? In theory, I banish this. I play Oath Envelope. We're back in. Right, right. Yeah, that gives me 3 rune chance. Okay. Do I win, though, just by creepers instead? Do I have all the monies for that? Not really. Oh, no, I can't even play anything, though, if I don't do this play. Okay, yeah. I don't even have enough money. No. Alright, bailed. Bailed. The 1 life gained on the last Raiden. Yeah, also a difference maker. Also a difference maker. Alright, Vynnset, I believe in you, though. I believe. We take their full hand again. Oh, wait, no, we do win. Unless it's a D-react. Oh, it was a red envelope. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't even track that. It was a red envelope plus the oath. Oh, that's 10? Sick. Alright, I think we won. Oh, we got there. We got there. Oh, wait. I mean, even Soul Shield, we still get there. Okay, look at that. Boom. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Spellbound was a misplay, though. Spellbound was wrong. Still got there, though. But the Spellbound didn't give us the guaranteed win off Flail anyway, because it would still cost me 2 life. It would still cost me 2. Blocking with Spellbound, I'd still have to pay 1 into Vynnset and then pay 1 into Flail if I missed on the Rune Gate plays. So I guess the difference would have been... Oh, actually, the difference would have been I just pummel. Wait, no. It's all the same story. It's all the same story, because pummeling is what would have put them at 1 on the previous turn. So I probably should have just pummeled anyway. The reason to hold it was because, in theory, if I can't play out the attack in hand, I need to be able to pummel the whatever I draw. But I probably should have just played it for 1 damage every time. Yeah. I think that always had to happen. Let's see. They're passing me a 4-card hand. In theory, the only play that really unlocks Pummel in hand being better than just having played it out is I'm left with an attack that costs like 2 other blues. Does that change anything? No, it'd have to be like a Mavrian, a blue 2-cost. That doesn't do it either. No, I always should have played the Pummel then. Always should have played it. There isn't a 3-card hand that's better than just playing it out, unless my opponent misplays. Alright, alright. Zap it again. Zap it again. Just should have dealt the 1 damage. But we still won. Bailed out. Oops. It's the wrong link. That was very close. Playing the Blood Deck game like Levia. Yeah. I misplayed a lot that game, though. Very sloppy. Very sloppy. Nice game, wasn't ghosting. Oh, thanks, Andy. Very nice game. Yeah, you played around a pummel on a turn I didn't have it, so we knew you weren't ghosting. Appreciate that. If you played around the pummel the turn I had it, well, you know, there you go. Okay, we're going to assume not a Dawnblade Dori again. Right, we gotta. Who's playing Dawnblade right now? It's supposed to be Fatigue Dori. And even if it is Fatigue Dori, then, or even if it is Dawnblade Dori, I think it doesn't really hurt to just add extra cards. And then the Grasp was a big difference, so we'll hedge a little bit. Hedge a little bit. Good luck, have fun. Alright. Vynnset seems to be good, but is a 5/5 on difficulty. I don't know, I think I just don't have the reps. She's like a 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5. Maybe like a 3.5 out of 5. Like, she doesn't have the card pool to really have complexities that will scare off a player who knows the deck. You know, like a lot of your you're running like 9 copies of the same card, for example, like across the board sometimes. So that does reduce like the amount of card knowledge you need to have and the amount of like kind of different hands you can draw. So I don't think you can rate her a true 5 out of 5. Because so many of the hands are just the same. Her micro game is a 4 out of 5, but her macro seems like a 2 out of 5. That's a good way to put it. That's a very good way to put it. Alright, it is Dawnblade Dori again. Well, we at least get to start with the reduce, I guess, but we are missing the blue. To get the grass value, we basically have to burn the envelope. I think I want the red Mauvrion. It's kind of a higher ceiling for this deck. Rather, in deck. What am I deciding here? I'm deciding, what do I want in deck? The red envelope or the red Mauvrion? I actually think I want the Mauvrion. Yeah, we'll just do this. That could be wrong. That could be wrong. That could be wrong. We've got a pummel play. It should be a slow enough game that putting Runeblood in Arsenal shouldn't feel too bad. I'm not blocking on a pummel hand. No way. I mean, I've got the reduce, I guess. So maybe I take that back. To try to deny this, I could throw an armor piece and reduce. In the theory. I mean, I'm playing the reduce out every time, right? Every time. I guess it doesn't need to be the pummel turn now would be the difference. I could instead just banish Deathly Wail, play out Runeblood, Arsenal Pummel. Is that better? The pummel is better if I just give them the counter here. But I still need to clear out Arsenal because that's where I want to put the Runeblood. Alright, I mean, there's no harm in trying. We'll do this. Plays are on reprise. If all they have is Iron Songs, baby. Or like a Singing Steel Blade, then we got it. But this doesn't play around any of the normal 1-for-3s. That's okay. We're about to pummel them, so hopefully it slows down their next turn with Dawnblade. Oh man, we're overtime actually. This has got to be my last game. Vynnset is pretty darn fun though. Pretty darn fun. I think she runs well off of off step. Is that? Oh my god, I can't read because of this stupid emote. I think she runs well off steps, which normal players don't interact with. Oh yeah, I mean, she attacks the game at a new angle, for sure. Definitely a learning curve in that regard, but... Okay, they did the same thing. Target for Runechant. Interesting. No allies in play. That's what I mean. Once you start playing her, I don't think her complexities keep up. I'm sure the matchups can get very nuanced, but because she's a Blood Debt deck, like Darkodius said, she has one macro game plan. You can only do one thing, which is slam attacks. You're weak to fatigue, right? Like, you can't have every option open to you because Vynnset's ability, straight up, says you can't play a slow game, really, like, realistically. You know, you can't play her in, like, a fatigue fashion. Although I've seen some people try. There was, like, the 9 of Vile Inquisition version of the list, where it is nothing but defense, and then you're just burning Vile Inquisition to mill your opponent. I guess that's one way to try. That's one way to play Vynnset. Could be. Could be. I also haven't seen a Vynnset that really leans into... I mean, you would probably run some Rune Gate cards, but what about the, like, Dimensional Gateway? Right, a Vynnset that's based around that. That could be kind of cool. You know, you just, like, Tunic for Dimensional, play really slow. With the Vials backing it up. A very different deck, obviously. But yeah, because you can't win the, like, fatigue match... Because you can't play the long game like other decks can, it's gotta be just slam attacks. Find your most damage every hand. That's pretty much all you can do. Alright, don't sink into another sink. I would deeply appreciate that. Nice. Got him. Alright, good turn cycles to kick things off. We're about to drop a Rune Blood as well. You know, at that point, maybe they just take the pummel damage, discard the sink so that they can have a bigger hand. Because now it's a 3-card hand into me. They discarded a Sharpen too? Not bad. Okay, it's going to cost an entire 3 pitch to create the Grasp, which I don't have. I don't have a blue. But the double yellow lets me Rune Blood Incantation and Grasp. So I can block with one of these cards, basically. I can block with one. We'll block on the second attack if they actually do something here. If not, it'll go to Arsenal. It's not the biggest deal. But you don't want to block on this one right now, because they're not presenting it with Go Again. They've got to give it Go Again somehow, so it could be with like a... I mean, Run Through would be pretty good for him, but if it's like the Glint the Quicksilver, right, we don't want to play into that. Or if it's nothing. Or if it's nothing. Then that works too. Oh, they cracked Refraction. Okay, well, they dealt themselves a damage, basically. They dealt themselves a damage. So now I'm going to block just because it pushes them off of at least one card, if not two. But I'm not going to overblock. Not going to overblock. Okay, pushed them off one card there. They had the Red Iron Song. Here we go 1, 2. We go play. We go Widespread. Hopefully stabilizing now with Rune Blood out. Plus Grasp. Still need to worry about taking the Dawnblade counter off at some point. But if we draw the gas hands, then, you know, hopefully we can just ignore it for a sec. Hopefully, hopefully. Okay, they're giving up armor. A lot of armor. I don't think this is a hit effect you really need to care about, though, opponent. This one's not that big a deal. Okay, they heard me. They heard me. Oh, no. Never mind. Block with armor. You do you. Block with armor. It's a good call. You got it. Because we didn't start the game with a Blood Debt and Banished, to ramp up is going to be a little tricky to get like the big blowout turns off. Right, like the Pummel, hit a Mavrian, slam a second attack. That's now taking additional steps to try to set up, because we would need to get another attack in Banished off of Shadow Puppetry, a widespread trigger, something like that. So it's adding steps. It's adding steps. Oblivion, no. Not playable. This hand's not even great. Not even great. Can't block with the Oblivion, huh? That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. So I guess I just banished the Deathly Whale. Oh, man. Wait, then the grass becomes 4 cost, though. Ooh, that is gross. That is pretty gross. So I guess I'm just looking at envelope. If I keep this full hand, because it doesn't really block well, it's Mauve Skies, envelope, Deathly Whale, Scepter is basically the turn. No, I would want to flail. I would want to flail. So it's 2-pitch inefficient. So I really want to just block this turn out, but I can't. The Oblivion. Ooh, yeah, this was such a good off turn. This was such a good off turn if I had the block. I guess I could try to switch Oblivion for an attack so that I kind of gain an intellect on next turn and sit on a rune chant. 2 rune chants at that point. That would be nice. It's a big question, though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, that would be the block. Just block the full 9. I think I have to just let it go. This hand doesn't block well. Doesn't block well. Can't do it. Have to wait a turn. Just let this be an aggro hand. Not great, though. Not great. Another warrior. I know. A lot of warriors today. 2 Dorinthias, 2 Boltyns. Had 2 Icelanders. What else did we play into? An Azalea. Did play into an Azalea. I liked that game. That was a fun one. Yeah, just kind of gotta let it be. Yikes, 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 yikes. Can someone play Lexi? Well, I can't play another game. It's going too late today. Vynnset kind of took me and ran. She's too fun. Alright, card inefficient for him at least. So the damage they ate last turn and the fact that they used Crown feels like pretty good there, but of course it's 2 Dawnblade counters now. A little scary, a little scary. Would have played the turn very differently if Oblivion did something else, obviously. Yeah, so the initial thought was I envelope, pitch, Mavrian Skies, slam Deathly Whale, flail. If they don't take the rune chant damage, I can actually create a rune chant before the flail to be pitch efficient, which is like kind of cool. Kind of cool. So I guess we do that. Oh, they don't have AB though, so that won't work. Oh, so this is an interesting interaction actually. If I play the Deathly Whale, right? And then the next thing I do is try to activate Grasp. Does that work? Or no? Right, because the combat chain is technically open, but how does it work? Do I have to close it to announce the action? Or can I do the action and like then that's on the stack before the Deathly Whale happens? I don't know. I don't think it works. I don't think it works. It does work. No, you have to close the chain? Yeah. No need to close. Just do the action? Yeah, but I think technically the chain does close. So I don't know where that layers the grasp cost. All right, yeah, I don't think you can do it. It'd be interesting, though. It also is not necessarily correct, right? Because then I'm wasting the rune chain generation on my own flail as well. It would just be for pitch efficiency. Whoa, they let it hit. Okay, well then now I scepter. Okay, pitch efficiency. There we go. They let it hit. I'm going into the next turn with 5 rune chance. Where's my Oblivion, huh? Where's my... Dude, come on. Come on. Why? Alright, this hand does block really well, though. I appreciate this. If you do a non-attack, that will force the chain to close. You don't have to close the chain first, otherwise. Oh, interesting. Well, so the layered cost wouldn't affect Grasp. If I announce, like, I pay for it, and the game checks right then and there, I have no rune chance, then it costs 2. No matter that the chain then closes and sees that there's rune chance. Because obviously the chain does close if I announce the action. But, like, when I announce it, the game would check, and there's no rune chance. Interesting, interesting. I mean, either way, this worked out. This worked out. We got the pitch off with Scepter, because there's no AB anyway. We didn't have to pop all these rune chants. Oblivion's gone, though. I mean, come on. One hand difference. Oblivion would have been sick. Oh, well. You have to close the combat chain to play non-attack. That's why you can't Lumina off of Sharp Eye. Well, yeah, you have to close the chain, but the chain closes when the non-attack is played. I don't know if you, like, physically have to close the chain first to announce an action. It's just when you announce the action, the chain will close. Like, naturally, right? You cannot play or activate non-attacks. Okay, so you physically have to say, I'm closing the chain. Okay, I did not know that. I mean, I knew it closed. I didn't know you had to actually close it as a game action. Okay, well, this hand blocks really well. So we're going to go for it. Try to block everything. The funny business is, I almost want it to be Deathly Wail over Widespread so I get the rune chance next turn, but that can't be right. There's no way that's right. So if we want to play around everything, we can't play around Twinning Blade. That's pretty terrifying. We cannot play around Twinning Blade. What we can play around otherwise is... Oops, that's actually not what we want to do. I just said it, and we're doing it the wrong way. If we want to play around Red Overpower on this attack specifically, that gives +6, so we'd want to block with 1 equipment piece as well to play around Red Overpower. It would also play around 2 1-costs. This does not play around Singing or Twinning, though. But you can't play around everything. You cannot play around everything, can you? Singing for Twinning lets them smack 1 more time. They get another Dawnblade counter, but it's at least not 2. That's kind of cool. That's decent enough. Widespread is always hitting their arsenal. This is going to be a 1-card 12. They're at 16. We're going to have Runeblood ticking up on the next turn as well. I think we just do this. We're going to lock in this block. Can't play around everything. It would feel really good if this was actually the right block, though. Hell yeah. I mean, the game would be over. If this is the right block on this turn, the game's just over. They have no AB anyway. It's a hard race. Okay, that's that overpower. We did play around Red Overpower. It's only +6. What's the next attack, though? What's the next reaction? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. No! Oh, you bastard. It's always 2. It's always 2. Oh. It's always 2. It had to be Red Overpower and another attack there, of course. Instead of just 2 normal attack reacts, of course. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Now the turn is going crazy. I mean, we still will just take it. Got to. We'll block next turn. We got him next turn. No, the blowout was Twinning. Actually, no, that's not true. This was the bigger blowout. Overpower plus one more. Yes, yes. Overpower plus one other was like the real blowout. But it's okay. I mean, the damage is trading really well on our end still. As long as we find a 2-cost, then it can still be a full blockout turn. Block 9 plus armor. Just can't die to the next hand. Pretty scary stuff. Also, the fact that they just slammed all those cards mean widespread didn't land any relevant hit effect here. That's pretty scary. We really needed it to. Alright, we've got to read the runes to slow down. Another glistening. Okay. Oh, actually, I can't single-hand read the runes because of the Vynnset trigger anyway. So my best play is just the Phantom Wraith. Alright, it can't be a singing, it can only be a twinning. Twinning is still freaking miserable. Nothing we can do about it. They've played 2 red Iron Songs as well, but we know they're playing the yellows. So if I really want to play around the red Iron Song, it's blocked there. If I want to play around the yellow, it's blocked there. I mean, we've got to just block around everything at this point. If it's twinning, it's twinning. If it's twinning, it's twinning! I mean, if you just, like, drew the Nats 2 turns back-to-back opponent, well done. If they just drew it, they just drew it. Nothing I can do. Can't beat Nuts draw sequence, you know? You know. Alright, Grasp actually pulling weight in this matchup. Definitely right over Vexing. Oh, we did it! Let's go. Woo! We're back. Game is stable. We're in. They didn't just natty have it. Still in a bit of a tough spot on our end. Running out of setup. Twinning don't do anything for... Oh, no pitch. Oh, that's true. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's true. Twinning wouldn't even do anything. Yep, great point. So it was just the Iron Song. So we did it. The only thing that we had to play around was Iron Song. Okay. You're absolutely right, Emka. So that means it could still be a twinning in Arsenal, is the difference. But 14 is a pretty safe spot. That's generally not like what a Dori hand is going to present. Over 2 turns, obviously, getting pretty scary. Especially since we don't have any rune chant generation happening. No passive generation. But they've got to respect this damage too. They can't just take it. Slows down the Dori. Hopefully that means we've got room then. Can still get bailed out by some envelope draws, which would be kind of nice. They're using Brave Forge instead of blocking a flail later. Not bad. They have no AB, so in theory, if I can just block 6 and Scepter for the next 5 turns, we got it. It's not going to happen. Although we're in a spot where I could now just maybe block 9, banish, block 9, banish, block 9, banish, then like win through AB. That could happen. This hand is actually playable. If I can full keep this, I can send the Deathly Wail. I don't know if I'm really supposed to, though. But it is possible. The rune chant would cost me 3. I pay for envelope, Deathly Wail. I think I'm supposed to take this play. Because the Deathly Wail makes me rune chant on next turn, so like I can't miss this window, right? I can't miss the window. It's too strong. It's 3 rune chants, so they go to 2 no matter what. Deathly Wail comes in for 8. I'm making another rune chant off the back. I need to just make 1 more rune chant. I win on the next turn. Yeah, so this should be it. This should be it. I'm not blocking with this hand. Not doing it. Not doing it. They're thinking, didn't they play something? Yeah, yeah, okay, so they took back a steel blade. That's fine. That's fine. They're playing a hit and run. A blue hit and run. Okay. Into a steel blade. Okay, let's see what they pitch. They pitched a blue. Good start. Yeah, so in theory, I'm not dead, because the worst case on my end is they Dawnblade, they pay into Braveforge, they come at me again, this time for 6. Then they like +3 on something. That's 14. So as long as I block with Spellbound once, I just don't die. And that should be fine. I think that should be fine. Because they won't be able to pay for 2 plumps. Not 2 pumps. Even red overpower baseline is just plus... Oh, actually, red overpower would do it. Alright, if they drew the red overpower, that's it. Dunzo. Oh, no, that's not possible, because they have to pay into Braveforge and then pay again. Yeah, so they can't play red overpower. We're alright. We're alright. Yep, so we just block with Spellbound, and even if that's a +3, we're fine. Yes, yes. We're good, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Thank you, Grasp. Thank you, Grasp. We learned. We learned. Grasp has a purpose. It's this matchup. Alright, and they didn't even pump, so we're pretty healthy. No. Oh, actually, did I want to pay 1 life to guarantee I lead with 2 rune chants? I think I did. I think I did, right? I mean, we're taking, in theory, 2 cards from their hand. If they want to go to 1, I'm only at 3. No, I don't think I pay the life. I'll probably be fine to Grasp next turn. Oh no, that's wrong, actually. I didn't consider the rune chance hadn't triggered yet. Because now this takes 3 cards, it's just a 2-card play. No, 4 is still a fine threshold here, because now they give me 3. On my turn, all I need to do is, yeah, banish a card and swing Flail. No, that's just my win. I just banish a card, swing Flail. So actually saving the life is all I need to do, because I've got the 2 rune chants already. Deathly Wail triggers once, no AB, and then I get a 2nd rune chant on the Vynnset. Not to mention what Grasp does. Okay, we did it right. No throws, no throws. You said it earlier, always Grasp? No way, Vexing was so much better in most games. The Dorinthia matchup has felt very different though because of Grasp. You get a lot more mileage out of the block, obviously. It slows down the game. Gives you room. How's Vynnset going? Tobias, we are 6-2. Probably about to be 7-2. The deck is so fun. That video wasn't lying. The Runaways video. Vynnset is the most fun deck in Flesh and Blood. All these almost 9,000 views, they weren't lying. People watch this deck for a reason. It is mega fun. Okay, all I need to do, I can block with 3 cards and I literally win. I can block with 3 cards. I can block with 3 cards and I win. 3 cards and I win. That's all I need to do. All I need to do. 3 cards. 3 cards. And we're there. No AB. Okay. That's it? This is all I do? The most damage they can pump here is a route. I guess I do lose to route. Oh, that's kind of funny. I lose to route. Because then I can't pay for the flail. No. Then I just... Oh no, but Scepter. Scepter wouldn't trigger the rune chance. Oh my god, I lose to route actually. I lose to route. I need 1 HP more to play around route. All right, we can't play around everything. This is it. It's route, it's route. Well done. Okay, it's a singing. This is not enough. This is not enough. All they can do here is push me to 2, and 2 is all I need. Oh. Yellow Iron Song? That can't be right. They've got one more. It's not route, though. Let's go. It's not route. Let's go. Oh, they hadn't banished yet. Okay. I wasn't sure what was happening there. Let's go. All right, let's go. Strange to see Yellow Iron Song. No, that's Josh Lau's build right now. Josh Lau went back to the old days. Josh Lau went back to the old days. He's on like a lot of yellows in Dori. Let's go. All right, insanely fun day. Vynnset is actually so incredibly cool. Holy crap. At least she's legitimately good in Blitz and like a meta-relevant hero. I don't know if she's quite there in CC, but that's a 7-2 record. And I don't know what the hell is going on with this deck. And I still was able to beat Iyslanders. You gotta beat Iyslanders if you're trying to play a real deck right now. So, maybe, is it good enough? Obviously, big questions. We didn't play against Lexi at all. But I don't know. She doesn't feel bottom of the barrel to me. She's got some strong play lines. The consistency issue is where she might fall apart for a competitive deck. But if you look at 9 games of CC... Dude, we just played 9 games of CC. That's longer than like a battle-hardened run. So, not reasonable, because it is just Talishar. But if you want to compare this to maybe a soft ProQuest, a soft RTN or something, which is possible. We just did a whole tourney run of 6 rounds into top 8. That's 9 rounds right there. And went X2. That's pretty good. Now, it's Talishar, so don't quote me on that record being real. But I don't know what I'm doing either. Deck's got legs. That's all I'm going to say. No, I really got to go. We're over time today, even though I delayed the stream a little bit. I've got other projects to jump on. Shout out, though, to, once again, everyone for hanging out. It was super fun today. I hopefully brought the energy back. The first 2 days, I know I was a little off. My weekend was weird. And also, shout out to Team Runaways. I love being part of the team. You all should love the content they're putting out, too, because otherwise, no one would know about this Vynnset deck. I mean, come on. It's so cool. Give them a like. Give them a sub. And we're going to do a deck tech on the battle-hardened winning Vynnset pretty soon as well. So that's it, folks. Shout out again to the sponsors of the stream, which is actually like a real sponsor now. You'll see in the bottom right. Or no, my bottom right. Yep, my bottom right. Yeah, this way. TT Plays. Go check him out. Because he is putting out really fun content on rules and Leviah gameplay. And I love watching other people play Leviah. I've literally watched every Leviah gameplay he's put out. So go check that out as well. TT Plays hype, says Aiden. I agree. Peace. Woo! Step, arms, spin. What? Woo! And slide and tango. 1, 2, 1, 2.